You said me?
Yeah, what's up with it?
Okay.
Yeah, what's up with it?
Good evening, listeners, one and all, and welcome to the MyRepublic Rocket Cup brought to you by AOE. I'm Perennius. Joining me here is Temporal, and we're going to be bringing you this coverage of this tournament throughout the evening and into the night. Hello, Temporal. How are you doing this evening?
I am so excited to see what the players have in store for us tonight, Peronius. The Rocket Cup, of course, is a Overwatch tournament open to all players. Anyone can sign up and play. That's what they have done. Players signed up either individually or in groups of up to 3 people. We're not seeing any pre-made teams tonight. All these teams are a jumbled mix of players, and they have all been sorted based on both the SR and the nominated roles they signed up for. So we've got a nice balance of players across every team. We want to provide a fair playing field for each team competing tonight. So winning will come down to not only how well you play the heroes you play or your team communication, but it might also come down to the quality of your internet connection, Pyronius.
Absolutely. And when it comes to internet connection, our sponsor can help you out with that. Rocket Cup is sponsored by MyRepublic, which provides a dedicated gamer package for customers to help with those gamer broadband connections by prioritizing broadband connections, gaming connections rather. So if you're having trouble with those connections, MyRepublic may be the people for you. But without further ado, let's move on to talk through the schedule this evening. Take us through what we're going to see, Temporal.
We have a jam-packed schedule tonight. The format for today's proceedings is a round-robin group stage followed by a single elimination bracket finals. We have 15 teams competing for the prize today who have been divided up into 4 groups. Each group will play a 3-round round-robin, after which the top team from each group will progress to the final series. Once we get to that, it is a single elimination tournament where you either win and advance in the tournament, or you lose and are knocked out. Each match we play tonight will be played on a predetermined sequence of map in a first to 2 wins process. The first map teams will play is Lijiang Tower, the control map. They will move on to Escort on Rialto and finish off with Assault on the map of Hanamura. If we do need to break a tie, if teams finish Hanamura at 1-1, we will go to Nepal to decide matters. There are no hero pools in play for tonight, so you're going to change from any of the rank ladder, Overwatch League, whatnot. Every hero can be played, even Echo, the new hero that just got banned from hero pools because who knows why. The only limitations tonight are the 2-2-2 roll lock, and the winner today, Pyronius, will not only come away with bragging rights, they get a little something extra for winning as well.
Absolutely. Winners will be walking away with $25. 25 or 20? Oh, it's a terrible thing to forget right now. A small amount of Blizzard balance each for all the players in the winning team.
20 each.
20 each. There we go. Fantastic.
$120 Australian in BlizzBucks available for the winning team. not worth as much as it used to be, thanks to the current economic climate. But you know, hold on to it. It's going to be worth a whole lot more, hopefully, in the future.
Absolutely, and we have Overwatch 2 somewhere on the horizon. Those Blizzbugs may have a usage yet as well as the other titles available. But before then, let's we've got a long way to go to get to that one. So let's transition over and have a look at our first match here, because it will be between our second and third teams here. So we have Team 2 going under the name of Sad MSY against Team 3, which as of this point in time, we are just referring to as Team 3. And as you mentioned before, these teams are a mix of SRs, so it really is going to be down to team communication and how well these team captions have been able to build together in the short amount of time they've had to do it, to see how well these teams mesh together and how things come out. It's going to be interesting to see how the strategies unfold, given both the open hero pools that a lot of people aren't used to, as well as the wide range of SR levels. A lot of different level of play. And we'll see if those high SR players are able to carry their teams to victory, or if some unexpected diamonds in the roughs emerge, because there are some surprising gems at the lower ranks who are quite good at their role, but sort of just trapped in ELL hell, if it were.
Indeed they are, and you only need to perform for one night and you can show the world exactly what you are made of. We'll open up on Lijiang Tower, the gardens. It's a very open, very airy map prone, so I expect to see a lot of Pharah on this particular round.
Yeah, long a favourite Pharah here, and we do see both these teams locking in the Pharah. We've got Swift Striker and Goose locking in the Rocket Queen. And a bit of an interesting mismatch in the tank lineup, however, because we've got dive tanks coming out here from Team 3, but Sad MSY are running the Ryan Zaya instead. So we'll see how this works, because obviously that's going to really help with Sad MSY's point presence, but they have to get there first. And this early control of the point is going to be so important for any of these Pharah matchups. Swift Striker down early, and there goes Amberosaurus. So good start there.
Yeah, the entire pharmacy gone for the side of Team 2, and they get a little stuck in that little room. They've got a Pharah bearing down on them. We'll see if Covert is able to make a move on them. They do get Goose out of the fight. Great play from Bambi there. But it will be Team 3 who march onto the point and start the catch progress first. So it looks like Team 2 have got their players back. There's now a brawl on the point. Very back and forth. Oh no, there you go. The Pharah out of the sky gets Swift Striker not having the best of days here. Duff Champion going absolutely ham, taking 2 out of the fight. And
make that 3.
It off for them. Yep.
I mean, Yeet at that point is a bit of the cleanup, but yeah, Duff Champion definitely pulling it out there in that fight. But all in all, the team definitely coming together. A lot of progress made towards their ultimates on the boards. It's hard to say any one player is clearly out in front here. And they will be getting these ultimates online as we move into the next team fight. Already we've seen Bambi swap off the McCree over onto the Genji, so they're sort of doubling down on this dive composition, but I don't... Actually, no, they're swapping to the dive composition, rather. Deluxe swapping off the Reinhardt over onto the dive tanks there, Macapaka moving over to D.Va, so not able to get on that point and going to have to swap over to dive. The dive comes in.
Oh no, it doesn't quite succeed. The Yeet is taking out the backline. A great high noon to take Macapaka out of the fight after he was DMAC so quickly. Goose and Papyrus even getting in the action there, picking up Swift Striker at the end of the fight.
And Duff Champion will get brought back as well. So another clean fight there for Team 3. They're doing quite well here so far. Not a smeg of progress. That's the one here for Team Sad MSY as of yet. But they'll be hoping to push in here. They're running out of time. This will be their last best chance for a team fight. Not going to have a lot of time for another one after this one if it doesn't work out. They don't have a lot of resources here to do it.
No, and resources are plenty on the side of Team 3. The Amplification Matrix is bursting out, but if you're not shooting through it, you're not going to be doing any damage. And D.Va's self-destruct comes through. Ooh. Oh, MyRash takes the Yeet out of the fight. Goose also able to get the pick on the Bambi. That's the direct counter out of the way. The Justice will rain down. That is a quad kill for Goose. Pixely will finish off Swift Striker as well. Everyone cleared off the point. Team 3 taking the first round on Lijiang Tower.
And they're looking fantastic as they're doing it. It was just clean execution for Team 3. They won their first fight, they got the point presence, and then they absolutely shut their opponents out of there. Team MSY, it looked like maybe, just maybe, they'd be able to get an early contest on that point with the Reinhardt comp, with that extra point presence that it can provide, because obviously that Reinhardt rocket hammer is very dangerous up close, but they're not able to quite close it out, and ever since then they're forced to adjust their playstyle, move over to the dive heroes, and they just do not look as practiced on it as Team 3. That said, now we're moving over to the control center, which is by its very nature a much more closed and cramped map, and we're actually seeing Echo on the field for the first time, so that's going to be an interesting adaptation. Let's see if anyone knows how to deal with that right now.
At the moment, Echo working out like a annoying version of Pharah. Lots of damage coming out, and people not really sure how to counter it, especially when it comes to that ultimate duplicate. But at the moment, the battle is all on that stage. Echo not really factoring in all that much. Duff Champion is resurrected. That's still a full six. No, not a full 66. Sorry, Deluxe was out of the fight. That's going to give Team 3 prime positioning on the point as they look to get the first capture off.
Absolutely, and the point almost fully captured. There will be Papyrus is stepping on the point to get that last bit of cap, and Team 3 again with the early capture. They're surging forwards now to hold this point, and this forward hold is going to be so very difficult to break through, especially with Covert Buddha about to get that Earth Shatter online. Earth Shatter can win you another team fight here. That'll give time for Mirage to get the Graviton Surge online, and they could just hold this front room for about 2 or 3 team fights off the back of these tank ultimates.
Definitely the hardest part of the map to break through as an attacker team into this tank combination. Earthshatter, it's down as well. That's a fantastic use of that ultimate ability. Lays down 3. They get a couple of kills on the back of that. Bambi doing what they can. Is it in the end going to be taken down by Pixely? Not the kind of Dragon Blade you want to be seeing out of this blue team.
No, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy to do that, but Ambi just not quite able to get on the target. Everyone's spreading out quite well, and ends up getting picked up just before having to close out on that Ana by the Biotic Grenade.
Well, they're looking down the barrel of not only a Graviton Surge, but a duplicate from Goose coming through. There you go, imitating Ana, an interesting choice. But you know what? It'll do. Oh, the Earthshatter is blocked. What a play by Covert, but he has the nano boost as well. Able to swing through on the follow. Cleaning house right now. 70% and climbing for Team 3.
And we're actually seeing, yeah, maybe why that was done onto the Ana as we see the, oh no, look, that must have been Pixely's, nano boost coming through. Either way, Mirage still has that grab available, but with Papyrus going down early, this is finally the opening that Sad MSY need to break into here. Deluxe going down is going to put the brakes on that, but here's the mail. They need to get in on this point. They're running out of time, and it looks like they will be able to make this one happen. Numbers are on their side, but they still need to close it out. There's the Grav Blade. That should do it.
Much better Dragon Blade this time, a little late into the fight, but you know, you need to build that confidence up as Bambi. But I really like the use of that Blizzard Peronius. It looked a little weird, just not capturing anyone, but it pushed Team 3 off the point enough to allow Sad MSY to get onto the point in the first place.
Absolutely, an actual use of the phrase zoning ult, as opposed to the usual description of that being someone who missed their ult. But in this case, it buys them the pressure on the point they need to be able to close that one out, sets up the fight win. However, they now need to hold this point for the entire 99%. And there's a lot of ultimates coming in against them. That's a great May wall, though.
Yeah, blocks out the Deadeye. They're going to break a little bit through. Oh no, Myrash slept. Still holding on to that Graviton Surge. And Earthshatter out from Covert. Countered by Deluxe. That is so good. The Bio Grenade onto the enemy Red Reinhardt is going to stop any kind of healing come through. Paper from Virus able to get the res off, so they're still in it. And they're still holding on to this Graviton Surge.
There's 2 Reinhardts on the point. That is nasty.
Oh no. Oh, Duplicate is such a confusing ability when you're watching this. Imagine playing against it going, oh, the Reinhardt's in front. No, it's not. He's behind. They're both... Oh, but they've captured the point back. Overtime is starting to burn down. It's just a race to get back. But I don't know if anyone's going to be able to touch from the side of Sam MSY. No, they're not. Team 3 going to take out Lijiang Tower, give themselves an early lead in this series.
Absolutely, and incredible plays there from Team 3. They are showing themselves to be a really dominant team in this particular matchup at the least, and there's just something deeply unsettling in my soul about having to deal with two Reinhardts as someone who used to spend a lot of time in the large German boy himself. Just having to worry about two Earth Shatters at once as they move in different directions is just a big note from me. So I am just a little terrified at that one, but either way, a great performance here on Lijiang Tower from Team 3, but signs of life from SAT MSY. Maybe as this series continues, they've got a chance to bring it back. We'll be heading over to Rialto as our next map, and that's a very different pace of game than what we've seen here on Lijiang Tower.
Indeed, it is. The control maps in particular, very broadly, a lot about your mechanical skill, and they support chaos. If your team loves chaos, it's going to benefit you immensely. Rialto, escort maps, you want to pay a little more attention to how your team is playing around the specific objective. Team play is so much more important here. Maybe that's what SAT MSY really wanted. They've got the strats, they've been talking about it beforehand, and they've got things planned, but you know, they want to let control go. So yeah.
I mean, you never want to let control go, but certainly you can't let control phase you. It is, as you say, a very brawly game mode, very different to a lot of the other game modes in there, and a lot faster paced. Whereas the other maps, it comes more into ultimate management, pacing yourself, and as you say, executing those set plays. Now, there hasn't been a lot of time for these teams to sort of build these set plays, but nonetheless, it can be make or break here. And certainly ultimate economy and communications make all the difference here. Rialto in particular is a bit of an interesting map because it's very likely to be finished on this first point. I know there's a couple of escort maps now that sort of have that, because not Hanamura, Havana is even worse. But when it comes to getting through that first checkpoint. But for a long time, Rialto was much the same. We're seeing a bit more of it now getting through to that third, but there's still a lot of potential here for a full hold. Seeing Ashes on the field from both teams here, and an early dynamite from Bambi is going to really set them up there. Bambi taking down Duff Champion as well. Already, this is looking a much better team too.
Yeah, not having such luck on the projectile heroes was Bambi, but now onto the hit scan, taking the challenge right to Duff Champion. We're seeing Goose in the air, playing that far roll, which you might see here a bit. On that Echo though, that's so hard to deal with, and Pyrus is going to spend perhaps unlimited amounts of time in there. They are pressured a little bit down. Bambi doing a good job focusing on that Mercy, making sure the Echo isn't entirely unchecked. Oh, they do lose Ambrosius at the start of the fight though. Goose and Bambi going toe-to-toe here to 1v1. We'll see if they're able to pull out anything. No kills coming through quite yet. There, Bambi finished off MyRash getting in there. Getting very aggressive. Wow, MyRash has done the 75% ult percentage already is Zarya. That is a charged up Zarya. But with Senpai Hentai on the Junkrat there, a lot of early charge given over to her early on. And they are just not stopping. There is no brakes on this train. They surge forward to this space. You're going to take control of the whole of the second point. Senpai Hentai unfortunately getting staggered out there with the late spawn in the old spawn. Yeet is just barely going to get away, but they're going to have to group up here, and already that's going to see the payload moving through about half of the second point just on free space at this point as the defense finally gets moving out here. Not only that, Goose was able to clean up the last 4 kills of that fight and build up their ultimate. They've got so much to work with here. Bob, the only thing not available. I'm looking forward to seeing Bob coming from Bambi imminently. But the first thing out is the utility from Yeet. Not enough to keep Bambi alive, so Bob off the table for now. The immortality field down. The resurrection is there, but they sacrifice Deluxe and Senpai Hentai just to get that done. Papyrus even chiming in. Nice little headshot showing what that Caduceus Blaster can do. And this cart showing no signs of stopping at all, Pyronius.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Team 3 in the form that we saw them in the previous map as well. And Team 2 really struggling now. That was a Senpai Hentai they did not want to lose there. That's just going to, again, allow more space here for the attackers as they surge forwards, pushing the defenders all the way into this final point. It's going to deny an early defense on this third point stage, but this final area is so hard to push through because of the close spawns. So it's not out of it there, but that's a huge shatter.
Both of their shatters are down. Bob is on the field as well. Oh, Covert goes for a long charge into the backline, but is inevitably killed off by Senpai before it can complete. So both teams coming into this fight with 5 ultimates apiece, but that Valkyrie from Ambrosaurus may be the difference maker, although it has worn off now. So, oh, what a bio grenade. That hits both the supports, and Pro goes down. As a counter Riptide from Senpai just to keep the defending team in this, and it might be enough for them to balance it out. The tanks, the only 2 members alive, but they've got Bambi coming back on the Genji in support now. It's 2 tanks and a DPS versus 2 tanks and support, but Bambi will make the difference, slashing through Papyrus. The resurrection.
The res gets off, and that's huge, because that is a big Reinhardt there to hold up that cart. That is exactly what they needed to stop this attack from breaking through. And so a risky res, but Deluxe getting back there is exactly what they need. They are able to hold this defense. The attackers are repelled for now, but over 4 minutes on the clock is not a impossible task for them to finish this one out. There's still a long time left for these defenders to try and stay in this one.
Indeed, we'll have the hope that this is where they make their stand. The cart hadn't stopped until it got to this point. Matrix used almost preemptively as Team 3 rounds the final corner, gets back in view of the cart. Bambi goes in, a nice little dash, actually reflected the fire strike into Duff Champion. Pixely takes Bambi out of the fight as Duff is brought back and brought down as well. Again, the Mercy focus at the start of the fight. Goose doing a great job on this duplicate Reinhardt. Oh, look at this, they're in concert. Oh, Goose, you are a machine. I mean, quite literally, as Team 3 finishes 3 minutes 40 in the time bank.
I just saw 3 Earth Shatters within 10 seconds, and I'm shell-shocked. That is going to take some getting used to. This is reality now. Wonderful. Nonetheless, an incredible attack there from Team 3, who've managed to just surge through this map. And they are looking very strong for this matchup. It is, after all, a best of 2, which means that it is match point. Or best of 3, rather. First of 2. Got them completely combined. I'm doing wonderful. But this is going to put a huge amount of pressure here onto SAD MSY, who are in the position of needing to try and equal or better this time to realistically give them a hope of getting through to map 3. And things are looking so overwhelmingly in the favor of their opponents right now.
Indeed, I think what they need to focus on is just completing the map. That is the goal. Even if you complete it over time, you get another shot. Failure to hit that 3rd point, I mean, they are out of it right now, so that's got to be the focus on them. And given what they're hovering over, we're seeing Goose on the defense, choosing not to opt into the Echo for once. Pyronius.
Yeah, I mean, Farah is really good on this first point here. A lot of building cover to work around, and obviously the Enviro rockets on that first bridge are incredibly lethal. So definitely a strong pick, even if it's not the Echo here. I think Echo probably really comes into her own in sort of the later stages where you can take advantage of her unique abilities there. But this first point is really good for Farah, and you usually need to get off Farah after this first point anyway. So I don't just like this choice here.
No, the Farahs will go over the top. Actually, just Goose on the Farah. Bambi is on the junk at this time and making quick work of Duff Champion in the backline. They trade out for Yeet, but if you're the attacking team, you're happy with that all day. The Arna's going to get back a whole lot faster than that defensive Ash. Stuff Champion swapped off onto the McCree now as Covert Buddha picks off Senpai Hentai. The Junkrat not quite able to get away of that giant Reinhardt hammer. As Deluxe is doing a good job making space in the front lines. Trades back and forth on either team. The Mercies are both down. Senpai's out of the fight again. It's just the tank line and Arna's left for the attack, but they are backing up. They're waiting to let's see if they can get any more reinforcements back as they are harassed down as Goose takes Mummy out of the fight. Yeet forced to run back from the spawn.
Absolutely. They've managed to get some decent progress there, but as mentioned, this first point can be a real stopping point once it gets into that courtyard. It's just a lot of really good defensive positions you can take up around it. They're trying to work around here, trying to maybe draw out Duff Champion and take them down to open things up. But so far, not so great. They're in a really dangerous spot there. Goose in a lot of trouble, but it looks like they will be getting away there. That said, Senpai Hentai has gone down. So that is already looking like a successful defense.
Oh, the barrage coming over the top, rains down Justice. Yeet taking out the body. Oh, nice reflect. Bambi took Goose out of the fight. Deluxe got killed with a flashbang. That's 2 items in the kill feed I don't expect to see. Again, you're getting a barrage kill immediately followed by a flashbang kill onto a Reinhardt. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, we're likely to see all sorts of things here this evening, and there's definitely stranger things out there, but not that many. That said, the attackers starting to get all of their ultimates online. They've got everything but the Riptire now. It's going to be a good position here. You can expect to see probably the Dragon Blade coming in to try and open up this one. And
there you go. The Nano Blade invested. Bambi sliced through Goose, sliced through Papyrus as well. The Graviton Surge trying to keep the attacking team in place, but he didn't catch the Genji. It's going to sweep through to the rest of the team. This is exactly what SAD needed to get through point A. They've got to finally make it.
Yeah, and that's the Blade Bambi's been looking for all games so far. Finally gets what they're looking for there. The defenders getting cut down one by one. And are they actually going to... No, I was going to say they can't get there in time, but they are unfortunately in a bit of an awkward position there. Having not backed up. Bambi going down early, though, gives them an opportunity to really put on the aggression. We see the tanks coming forward to do just that.
And they've got so much to work with as well. There's the Earthshatter, lays down 3 on the back of the cart. The Mercy healing is there, but he's not going to be enough. Ghost will burn down those heroes that were lying down on the bridge. And again, Team 2, sorry, SAD MSY, thrown back to spawn.
Yeah, SAD MSI, they're slowly grinding this one out, but unfortunately, given the time that's been set, they need to do a bit more than slowly grind it out if they want this to stay competitive. And it's not easy. They do have a number of ultimates coming online. They've got both their big tank ultimates, so if they can land those, they've got a big opportunity there. The trouble is, the Graviton Surge when you're playing against a Pharah isn't as powerful. You're not going to get all 6 in there. And you do have to worry about a counter barrage to the Grav. There's the Grav in now and the counter barrage as predicted.
Yeah, unfortunately the Grav for the attacker team not quite doing anything with that barrage in play, and Team 3 just has them hemmed into spawn right now. Nothing much that the attacking team seems to be able to do.
Yeah, at this point, like they do have another Dragon Blade online now, so that will likely be their next move, and Bambi will pull this one out, but gets caught in the grab this time.
Oh my word, the 4K with the Deadeye over the top. There's only one person caught the grab, but the other 3, what were they doing? Poking around the corner.
I assume that no one heard the Deadeye go off because of all the other noises happening at the time. Certainly I wasn't aware that he was channeling it until it went off, and yeah, went off in a big way, but it's a good use of the defensive grav there to catch that Dragon Blade. I mean, trading 1 ult for 2 is always what you're going to be happy to do, especially when you're on the defense.
Might have been all they had, though. Just the Earthshatter and the Nano Boost online for the defending team. Oh, Deluxe so low, the shield's broken, taken out of the fight. Goose doing a great job pummeling in that final damage. Reinhardt for the attacking team being absolutely beaten around. No such luck coming through, even with that big shield in play.
Yeah, it's a bit rough here. Like it is hard when you're in a position where you are not the dominant Reinhardt in a Rein v Rein matchup. It's very hard, especially if both main tanks are getting that Zarya support. It can be really difficult to try and overcome that discrepancy. And of course, when the tip of the spear is unable to land true, and the Reinhardt is typically the tip of the spear, it really can blunt the entire attack. So Deluxe not in a great position here. He's got everyone trying to help him out. He's still able to get
that's an even better shutout from Covert. The barrage in support. Goose is building these up in absolutely no time flat. Will try and get the double rocket kill onto Ambro. Doesn't quite get away from Myrash either. And again, another fight lost, and now they're facing back into another grab, another Deadeye.
Yeah, something big needs to happen here if they want to break through this defensive position. And Senpai Hentai with the tire might be it. They're going on a bit of a mission here to try and get behind. Unfortunately, doesn't work out. But here's Deluxe with the Nano trying to surge forwards. It's finally bought some
on the high ground,
space.
takes Amber out of the fight. Oh, there's no mercy support. There's a Graviton Surge catching nothing. Deluxe down as well. I don't think much opportunity here for the attacking team to even touch the cart. They've got 17 seconds left, and poor Yeet trapped in a room. They know exactly where the Ana is. Not quite able to get away. There'll be one last desperate charge across the bridge. See, Deluxe can even make it though. Burn down solo, no, not getting out of touch. Graviton Surge on the cart. That's going to be what they need to get even to
the tire doesn't get off.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeet not able to make it back. That looks like it might be... No, there's still a little bit of contesting on the cart, but the Earthshatter will resolve that.
Easy cleanup from here.
Back through the fight. Tries to Earthshatter into the barrage, no such luck. Overtime will burn down. Team 3 eventually take out Rialto and take out the match.
Absolutely. And a dominant performance here from Team 3. Based on what we've seen, they're definitely going to be one to watch throughout the evening as things progress, because they are looking very strong together. Got a good solid tank line that's able to bully their opponents, and they've got DPS that can take advantage of the space that's being created. I haven't seen any glaring weaknesses from them so far, so that's really good to see, and it really bodes well for them in the future. The fact that we haven't seen any weaknesses in them in this matchup means that they could go all the way. That said, it may just be that SAD MSY weren't quite up to the caliber needed to expose those weaknesses, and some of the other teams may be able to uncover the vulnerabilities there. Either way, it's going to be interesting to see how this develops throughout the evening. And SAD MSY, they're going to have a chance to lick their wounds and try and come back at this. They've got some other matches within their bracket, so they've still got a chance to win that one out. But so far, Team 3 looking very strong here tonight.
Yep, and that's okay. You live, you learn, you see what you expect the other teams to throw at you, and you know how to improve. And if you think the other teams in your bracket are going to be running the same things as Team 3, then you've got a little idea of, okay, if we know they're going to be running that, maybe we can adapt ourselves and come up with something different. Alas, it was not SAD MSY's match this time, but Team 3, I mean, some standout players from them. Particularly, I was loving what Goose was throwing out on the Echo, such a new hero, but playing it almost to perfection, and also had a great Pharah as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The DPS were able to provide a huge amount of threat, and as I was saying before, the tank line able to just bully their opponents. So they were really pulling out all sorts of things. We saw some decent hit scan play. We saw some great projectile heroes. We saw, as you mentioned, some good mastery of the new hero Echo as well. So they were looking very good there. And, well, it's just going to be, I suppose, a matter of time to see if there's anything more that can be done there. So we just got a bit of a question here, trying to work out if the third map's going to be played for map differentials or if that's it. So until that one's cleared up, we're not 100% sure what we're going on to next.
We can keep talking about the players in this game.
Absolutely.
I enjoyed watching that Mercy battle between Ambrosaurus and Papyrus. And both of them, I think, played very well. And particularly Ambro, your team's taking a lot of damage. You're on the back foot quite a lot, but was able to get quite aggressive. And they're getting a few key reses. There was that one resurrection near the end of their defense where they came in, they got Deluxe up, and that's what held them and saved them a bit of time at the end. They gave their life for it, but it was the right play, and it was just such a ballsy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go in, you just swoop in, stand still, glow, and say, "Hey, look at me! I'm resurrecting!" And they got it off, and it worked. Yeah, the next fight didn't go so well, but that's what you want to see out of your support line, putting themselves on the line for you.
Absolutely. I mean, the sign of a really great Mercy is someone who can get away with ridiculous reses. Like, if you can res someone mid-team fight and get away with it on a regular basis, then you're probably doing something right there. And that is what we were seeing. We were seeing a lot of reses coming through on the part of Ambrosaurus. And in fact, both teams, when they were playing the Mercy, were managing to get these reses. But a lot of the time, Team 3's reses were coming towards the end of the fight in the cleanup. The really aggressive, risky reses absolutely can turn fights on their head, though. And we've seen it before. We've seen it even at the highest level of play, with the ability to turn it into a 6v7. So it absolutely can be the difference maker. And if anyone thinks that Mercy doesn't do much for the team, they really don't know what they're on about, let me tell you.
If you say that, you've never wielded Mercy's blaster, just felt the absolute power that comes with plinking those little glowing orbs down the line. You may think, why are you not healing? But I'm doing damage. But speaking of ballsy resurrections, you know what? You can't resurrect 5 kills with a nano blade. Bambi waited and waited and waited, and finally got into position to do what they needed to do. They got that 5k to finish off point A, and then, I mean, I guess Team 3 recognized the threat that Genji was facing. Solo grabbed the Genji. It's disheartening as the Genji, but it's a good indication that you're doing something right if the team is willing to invest a Graviton Surge on just you.
Absolutely, yeah. The fact that Myrash was holding the grab for the next Nano Blade really shows the respect for that. Because they had that grav. They had that grav for quite some time. They were holding it for the next Nanoblade because that was going to be the biggest threat to them. And so they absolutely made sure to snuff that out. And then the moment that blade came out, it was there to answer it. Really good plays from Myrash there. Really good investment of those grabs. We basically didn't see a bad grab from Team 3. There were maybe a few instances where they held grab a bit longer than I personally would have, but every grab was a good one. So that in and of itself is a sign of a good Zarya player.
Indeed, it was, and it's often a hard thing, Zarya, as well. You have the grab, you think, do I use it, do I not? And I was honestly, I'm just a low level player, so I was a bit uncomfortable when I saw Myrash holding onto those grabs for so long because I was sitting thinking, you don't die with grab, but then I mean, just seeing how they played, hats off, that full respect, that was perfectly played.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does show, as we were saying, as we moved over to the start of Rialto, these sorts of maps, it's all about ultimate economy. And Team 3 obviously had good enough comms to have that in mind because they weren't just throwing ultimates out there at the moment they were online. They were using them as they needed them, and they weren't overcommitting ultimates to fights. And that's a great sign for a team. And that's why I think they're going to be looking really good. A lot of the time, these sort of thrown together teams, the biggest weakness they have is that sort of alt management, because you may have 6 people who are pretty good on their own, but they don't really play as a team. There's no overarching team strategy. And so you go into the team fights just sort of throwing out ultimates as you've got them, and you probably overinvest ultimates. And you see fights where a team throws 4 or 5 ultimates into the fight when their opponent threw in 1 or none. And you're just like, well, that was an overcommitment. But we didn't see that here. Team 3 holding those ultimates, rotating through them, and just really shutting down their opponents and set MSY. So it actually looked like an actual team out there, not 6 individual players. And that's what has me so excited.
Well, I look forward to seeing what Team 3 has in store for us the rest of this tournament through. If they make it through the playoffs, we'll see them again. Or even if we are able to cover another round robin match from this group. But right now, we are going to take a break. We will be back very shortly with some more great Overwatch action. Don't go away.
Welcome back, everybody, to our continuing coverage of the MyRepublic Rocket Cup, brought to you by AOE. Once again, I'm Peronius, joined here by Temporal, and we are in eager anticipation for our next round of the tournament. But let's just recap what we saw before. Talk us through the match we just had, Temporal.
So we saw Sad MSY, aka Team 2, face off against Team 3, and it was a fairly one-sided affair. The coordination was just so good from Team 3. They played well around each other, used their ultimates efficiently, and ultimately came away with the win, setting themselves up for a good run towards that playoff bracket we will see later in the night. But for now, we're going to move forward and see another round-robin match between two other teams. We were waiting to confirm which teams they are.
I believe we were going over to Team 4 versus... Team 5, rather, versus Team 6.
You know what? If I'd read the schedule, I would know that. Yes, Team 5 and Team 6. I'm hoping this one's a little more balanced. Look, I want to see all these matches go the whole way. I want to see third maps. I want to see the occasional draw on Hanamura. I mean, I don't want to... Good old Hanamura. And then we've watched Draw Mura for no reason, but you know what? I want to see a bit in Nepal at the end. And
yeah, absolutely. And
I want it to go down to the wire. Yeah.
Absolutely. Looking at these lineups here, this one does look like it has the potential to be that closer match. Team 5 and 6 very evenly matched in terms of their team average SRs, and it really is going to come down to, just looking at the numbers that I've got in front of me, it's going to come down to the tank play, which is perhaps not too surprising. But Team 6 does have a slight advantage on paper in their tank line, so it's going to put a lot of pressure on the Team 5 tanks of Fantasanda and Strong Wonk to see if they can step up to the plate. If they can at least hold even against these higher SR tanks, it's going to give an opportunity for other members of their team to pop off, get the openings they need, and push through. But if Team 6 are able to maintain that tank superiority, keep that pressure on them, and deny any space to Team 5, it's going to be a rough one for them. So it's really all going to come down to there, because that is probably the biggest difference I can see from these lineups. But as I said, this is all on paper. We haven't seen how they actually play, and there's so many other factors that can come into things as well that could set things off. But speaking of setting things off, let's swap over and once again do a plug for our sponsor, MyRepublic. Do you want to take this one, or should I?
I will take this one. So MyRepublic is sponsoring the Rocket Cup, thanks to them. If you're looking for a great MBN plan, you can take up the MyRepublic Gamer Plan. There's so many perks to signing up with MyRepublic. You get custom routing, gaming traffic is optimized through their network, you get static IP, you get support via their Discord, and also some other gamer perks via deals, events, and exclusive offers to MyRepublic customers. And they're also helping provide the winnings tonight. There's that $120 of Blizzard balance available to the winning team. That's $20 per team. Sorry, $20 per player on the winning team that they can take home and spend it on whatever they like. Pets, mounts in WoW, where they can wait to hold on to it for Overwatch 2, loot boxes in Overwatch, whatever you want, we've got it.
Absolutely. And speaking of having things, we do, by the looks of it, have a lobby up, so it'll only be a matter of time until we get over into things. Just for a quick recap, for those of you just joining us who weren't able to catch that first match, this is a best of 3, playing on set maps of Lijiang Tower, Rialto, Hanamura, and Nepal as a tiebreaker if Hanamura doesn't resolve things. It will be the first team 2-2, so we can finish as early as Rialto, or we can go all the way through the end of it. And there are no hero bans whatsoever. So for the first time in quite some time, we're able to see people take the full availability of the hero roster and everything that represents, which has led to some interesting compositions, because it's been a while since we've been able to have a meta here in Overwatch.
Indeed, and do I risk introducing some kind of caster curse in this game and saying I haven't seen that much Mei?
It's true, actually. We really haven't seen Mei at all so far, considering how much she was a strong pick. And there she is, Enzor locking in the Mei immediately. Well done.
There's still 20 seconds left. There is hope that it's just a troll for us. Oh, please let it be
I
different.
mean,
Anyway, let's
looking at
before
that
we get
comp,
into this,
yeah.
let's introduce the teams. Team 5 on the left in the blue is Fanta Santa, Wink Wonk, Stonk Wonk. I'm assuming are related, the Wonk family. Existence, James, VK, and Lime. And on the side of Team 6, we have Fruitcake, Enzor, Brock, Store, Pie, and Tronic. Enzor is rolling out on that May.
Absolutely. I mean, we look at this Team 6 comp, and that's a familiar composition from back when, before the hero bands came into play. That is the comp we used to see all the time. So going back to the old favorite there, we'll see if that still works. And with Fantasanta getting frozen up there, it's looking pretty good.
Is going to get away. Has a lot of healing available thanks to that Moira and the speed boost from James VK, allowing them to get away. And those Symmetra turrets, I thought Symmetra might just be used for the teleport out of spawn, but no. Lime is sticking on that and made great use. The turret actually got the first kill in this fight. They've cleaned up and taken the point already.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing with this map is because Control Center is such a short-range map, Symmetra's beam is surprisingly effective here. It's basically like having two Zayas in terms of that. We saw those twin beams coming out, and there's not a lot of room on this map to run away from it, so she can definitely be played here, it looks like. And it's looking so far so good for Team 5, who've got that early point control. That said, we will have another attack coming in here, and it's not far for the Moira ultimates to come out, so
no,
probably see that opening up.
Photon Barrier online for Lime as well, showing just how much damage that Symmetra was doing. So both teams are dancing around the point. The Photon Barrier is out. The Reinhardts charge into each other. That wall not going to be as effective as hoped. Graviton Surge, though, on the side of Team 6. That was very quickly built up by Fruitcake, but it's not going to make much of a difference. The kills all blue in the kill feed. Team 5 asserting their dominance so far.
Yeah, Team 5 are looking really strong here. We did say if their tank line was able to hold their own against the Team 6 tanks, that they'd be in a good position, and so far that is holding true. Fantasanta putting in good work here on the Reinhardt, and Strongwalk backing them up, as you'd hope. That said, we do have some good ultimates coming online for the attackers that may be what they need to break through here. The Symmetra turret's an extra complication that they need to deal with, and that's a great Deadeye.
Oh, that poor Pie was caught up in the last remaining turret, wasn't able to kill it. Although the Turbals have turned, Brock coming through with a great Earth Shatter, laying down a few members. Those are going to be cleaned up. Well, Brock, that's 2 kills off the one Fire Strike. Oh my god, that Fire Strike got a kill before and after Brock died. Wow.
Yeah, it's very... good Reinhardt is a very scary
and
thing.
popular with dogs.
Yes, we do unfortunately have a bit of balking going on in the background here.
Go Team 6, go Team 6, I hear you, dog. They're in control of the point right now. They've got a sound barrier as well, Pyronius. We'll see if they use it.
There it comes in just in time.
They're happy to use the Zari Bubbles, though the Earth Shatter is now down from Fantasanta, and that Reinhardt is going to swing through, cleaving their way through the opposing team. They're going to clean up the point. Haven't got it flipped yet, but it is all but certain at this point.
Absolutely. The flip comes through. They're holding out as best they can, but with that, with that flip going through there's not a lot of time. We're going to have a desperate last push onto this fight. Brock is going to need to get on there and try and hold it, but he dies as soon as he gets on there, and that's going to basically stuff out any hopes here. It is just a trickle fight here. The Death Blossom comes in, doesn't manage to pick up anybody, and with that, now the Grab's getting in. They're just throwing the ultimates in as they get to the point, but the responding ultimates are there. That sound barrier going to keep anyone from dying. Brock is now back on the Wrecking Ball, just trying to get that touch, but again, 1v6 is not going to last long. That Deadeye is going to make sure no one else gets even near this point.
Oh, that's got to hurt.
Be that going over.
Oh, Tronic pressing Q with that Death Blossom and just getting nothing. That didn't even break through the Reinhardt shield. And after you get through that, there was still a Zarya bubble waiting. But I mean, it was a last-ditch effort. It's what they had to do. But a respectable effort. They got point capture progress. If they're able to get a little faster this time, they get first capture, we could be seeing a slightly different story coming out from Team 6. Enzor flexing their muscles now, hovering over that Echo, maybe a double air setup between Enzor and Tronic and giving Pi unlimited airtime.
Maybe Enzor now going over to the Doomfist. It's definitely.
Why did I say it?
That said, it's good to see them changing things up because obviously they weren't winning out there. And they do still have the potential to surprise us here. Now I've got the dive tanks in here.
Oh,
They do get that early point pressure, and
they saw the
Brock
telly
getting
come
low.
out. They jumped the teleporter, but in the end, Team 5 was able to get through, make their way onto the point. Now this dive composition not looking good, Poronius. They're going to try and come into the death ball. I don't know if they even want to take this challenge right now.
Yeah, it could be a bit rough there. I mean, the really interesting thing for me is Lime's still on that Symmetra.
Oh, lost Donk Wonk. There you go.
Work. And
Willing
yeah,
to take the
middle.
5v6.
That's a great opening pick from Enzor. And a good boop there as well
nice
from
counter.
James VK to bring it back. Yow.
That's gotta hurt. If, I got boosters, I got boosters. Oh wait, no, I just used them. And no matter how quick that cooldown is, it does go on cooldown. And now it's still very brawly on the point. So Team 6 has the advantage, but they just need to fend off all these reinforcements.
And with the Symmetra, those reinforcements come back really quickly, as we've seen. That said, they're still managing to brawl this one out. They just haven't flipped the point yet. A lot of progress being built up for Team 5, considering that this fight was lost to them such a long time ago.
Yep, but in the end, it will finally be flipped to 38% captured on the point, and a few ultimates building up for Team 5. Team 6, though, no slouches, have ultimates of their own. Even if they expended the primal rage, it was the only ultimate they expended.
Absolutely, and that's going to put them into a great spot to hold down this point. They've got the progress now. They've got a Pharah in the sky. They've got a Doomfist as well. That's going to be really hard to push into. It means that any of these edges are going to be incredibly dangerous for Enviro kills, so it sort of forces them to come straight down the middle, and that makes them very predictable as well. So we do see them pushing in.
Photon barrier, comes out, splits the point almost in half, maybe 2/3 and a third. See how well they're able to make use of that. Tronic, it ignores the barrier, runs around the outside, gets one kill. The Lucio out of the fight with the barrage, but the rest of the kills, Death Blossom over the top from Existence. That is a clean team fight, and Team 5 takes the point back.
Yeah, they're going to take the point back very quickly, surpass Team 6's percentage as well. So they're in a good spot, but they've used almost everything in the tank for that one. They do have the sound barrier and a grav that's soon to be online, but there's quite a few ultimates available here for this retake here. You're sort of curious where they're going to put the nano, though. There's sort of no real obvious nano target.
No obvious self-destruct target either. It goes over the top, makes a little bit of space in the opening courtyard. It's going to grant a little bit of space for the side of Team 6 to make their way onto the point. They do trade out, though. They lose their Winston. A lot of healing gone for the defending, or the nominal defending team right now. They lose Existence as well. It's a lot of damage down. We'll see if Team 6 chooses to take advantage of this. Does Pi unleash that Valkyrie as well, just to make sure the support is there? All the damage. Vanderstander taking a nap, gets woken up, is on half health, has to fall back. Gets killed in the end. Tronic finishing that one off. Teleporter there, not going to get anything done. Lime just goes straight through, gets punched off the side. And again, Team 6 flip the point back. 92% though for Team 5.
Absolutely, that's going to be another team fight there. But yeah, 92%, it's not comfortable. It basically means you're effectively in last fight territory. You might be able to desperately sneak out a fight after losing the point, but it's really going to be a mad scramble for it. So you basically need to hold it the rest of the time. Tronic with the barrage could be really good here, but Pi on low health is going to mean that pharmacy kind of needs to back off. Pi gets caught out. Tronic now dropping the barrage.
2 kills with that barrage, just a revenge. You killed my Mercy, I'm going to take 2 of you out of the fight. Vandersander gets on back onto Fruitcake. Once the little diva is out of make, Brock gets a kill onto Fender, but wink, wonk. 3 kills off the back of that coalescence. Team 5 is going to take the point back, and Team 6 is going to be... That's a ballsy res. Can get their life for it, and I don't think this Ana's very long for the board. Yeah, you got percentage, but that's very bad. Dangerous.
As we said, with the percentage there, they didn't have time to group up anyway, so you might as well go for it. If nothing else, it gives them time to get that Wrecking Ball on the point. Doomfist,
Wrecking Ball
with that, but the Meteor Strike's coming in. Brock is down. There's a Shatter now as well.
Yeah, Lime's turret's finishing the job, and Enzo another self-destruct over the top, takes Existence out, and Lime's turrets are doing all the work. 3 kills, there you go. Lime showing, yeah, you know what, I'm not just a turret, buddy. I can do the job too. I can be that moving turret, essentially. As, there you go. Fruitcake knocked out a mech. We see the Wrecking Ball back as well. Brock will be burnt down. The Photon Barrier will just solidify the end. Team 5 takes the map, takes an early lead in the series.
Yeah, and that Symmetra from Lime actually being such a huge part of this team's success here. Just locking down these control points, filling them with turrets that need to be dealt with, and just playing the hero really well. Like, Symmetra often seen as a troll pick, but definitely not tonight, as Lime absolutely getting the value out of them.
Correct. She's seeing a lot more play on control, not just for that teleport to the point, but yeah, once you get into the point as well, it's happening more and more. I guess it's testament to, regardless of what you think of hero pools and Blizzard's balancing strategies, we do see a lot more heroes getting played these days. We even see Torbjorn in Overwatch League, for Pete's sake. And at one point, that'd just be a haha, but teams are playing it really. The Gladiators used it in the victory over Valiant. Carpe's 4,000th kill was with the turret, and much to everyone's joy, it was a turret with googly eyes, given that it was played over the April Fool's Day weekend. So it's just testament to how well they're doing and bringing these heroes into the meta and making players want to play them, not just when they want their teams to, when they're angry at their teams.
Yeah, well, it's interesting with Torbjorn because Torbjorn's sort of drifted in and out of the meta for some time on certain maps. It used to be way back before the Overwatch League, Torbjorn would be a part of a pretty common Horizon defense. So for such a hero that was always looked so lowly at in ranked play, even back then, they were actually quite a solid hero choice for a lot of teams. So it's interesting that sometimes we have these niche set play strategies involving heroes that would get you sort of flamed if you tried to pick them at all, even on that map in ranked.
Good times. So then again, you can be top 500 one-tricking hero like Torbjorn, as some players are want to do. But no one-tricks in sight here. I mean, yeah, we haven't seen much flexibility out of the tanks, but you don't need to. Reinhardt and Zoe are such a good place at the moment. Why would you change off them, especially if the tank lines in this match are playing the way they are? As we come into Rialto, we might see some changes here. Peronius a little bit, maybe a little bit more Farah. Maybe we can see the Echo that came in before.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Lime jumps onto here, because I can't see the Symmetra working especially well on such an open map. There are some archways and choke points you could turret up, but you're just not going to get the same sort of value. And, well, maybe they are going to be locking in that Symmetra regardless.
And being a defensive pick, I'm more confident in what we're seeing.
Yeah. I mean, it does. Yeah, you do have the teleporter to help get the team back in position. I'm skeptical. I mean, I've seen Lime playing really well so far, and I'm still skeptical as to how well this sim pick will go. This might be a real opportunity here for the attackers, which look like they are going to be locking in that Sky comp, which is going to make it very hard to get value out of those sim turrets.
They said they showed that a little bit last time on Lijiang, and we got burned. So I'm going to reserve any judgment until I see them roll out and touch the cart. But right now we're seeing a vastly different composition. Double Shield is back on the menu for Team 5. That Orisa Sigma proved so strong at the end of last year, and we're seeing it back in action again today.
Yes, definitely going to bunker down, and that is going to perhaps make it a bit more difficult for this very agile aerial comp to get the damage through with those constantly resetting shields. But once the shields are committed, they can, to a certain extent, push over.
Extension? You gotta pay attention to the Symmetra turrets. Gets burned down. Brock finishing that off, finishing Winkwonk as well, who I think might have gone in for the res. So building up to that Primal Rage really well is that main tank for the attacking team. They've cleaned up. Lime's turret will finally take Winston out of the fight, but Entor's going to clean up and make sure that this cart will push through, and they're looking to set a monster over time on point A.
Yeah, and that's sort of what I was afraid about with the Symmetra pick, is that the damage just isn't concentrated enough on any targets, and this highly mobile composition can just sort of work around it. Now they've got the advantage of having both more range and mobility than the defenders, who sort of have this bunker composition without the key piece of the bunker to force people to actually have to engage it from the front.
Oh, the photon barrier is out. I remember when Double Shield was introduced, that was always a worry. What if you have two barriers and a photon barrier? It stops becoming Overwatch and becomes Barrier Watch. But in the end, it is Enzor who's able to get the kill through the barrier onto Fantasanta. The Symmetra turret is trying to do what they can to stop this attacker team pushing ahead, but it's not going to be enough. The cart will complete point A. It's an angry monkey just to make sure that no one gets anywhere near this bridge.
Yeah, absolutely. Some good work from that Primal Rage, sending the Sigma into the drink, although you probably wouldn't be too remiss at that point in time to go for the reset anyways. That said, they are going to get a bit of early space from this one. Fruitcake posted on the van to get a bit of information as the team approaches. No changes yet from the well, actually, one change there, because we do have the soldier out from the defenders, but that was a while back now. They're still sticking with this bunker and the sim, and I just don't know if she's going to keep working.
No, what are you shooting into as the bunker? The attacker team is running a rough shot over you as there is a nano booster Tronic over the top. Gets taken out, but did their job. They got the damage in, finished up with 3 kills for the team out of that fight. Stonky Wonk, didn't see that giant exploding mech in their face. Gets taken out as the legs not quite locked enough. Won't get away from this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And Fantasana, unfortunately, dying there bit off behind the cart, not actually on the cart, dropping its progress either. And sort of a late death on the Orisa is going to delay their next fight. It's going to make it really hard for this contest. They're going for it anyways, committing the ultimates. Let's see if they can make it happen.
They've got the ultimate and you need to make some progress here. 0.01 to the left on that cart. Team 5 cannot step off the cart a single jot in this little defense, but they might get the job done here. Winkwonk has the coalescence, burns down both the tanks. Oh no, the cart! You had control. That is a slight letter number combination there, but we'll let you get away with that for now. As Team 6 march their way onto point C.
Yeah, absolutely. Team 6 looking really good here. Big change of pace from earlier. Team 5 looking really dominant on that first map, but the moment you sort of open up the spaces, we see the Symmetra pick doesn't work, and Lime has swapped over onto the Ash, sort of acknowledging that as well. We'll see how that holds here as we move into now probably the tightest space in the map.
A little reprieve, perhaps for Team 5 in that the Sky combo might not work so much now, especially into the face of 2 hit scans. We'll see how well they're able to deal with it. They've got no ults to speak of, though.
That's aggressive.
Ults are plenty. There's the nano boost straight onto Brock, who already has that Primal Rage. This Winston is going to be almost unkillable. And the space they're making has enabled Enzo and Tronic to get in there. Enzo takes 2 out of the fight. It's got Lime's number. Who needs to be in the sky? As Echo, you could be on the ground beaming your targets down. And now it's just the rushed respawns coming through. Tronic and Enzo. The kill feed is just full of those two. The DPS doing so much work for Team 6 right now. Brock decides, you know what, enough's enough. I want to get in lane action to take James VK out of the fight. The barrage, she said from above, it was more from behind the car at ground level. I will accept it though. And it looks like it's just the cleanup. And Brock, hang on, did I? Oh, that was the end of the duplicate. They are so confusing.
It really
Enzo is taken out of the fight. Brock and Tronic though still getting the job done. It's a good contest.
It's become a trickle fight. They are buying time off this clock, but they're not getting the kills that they need to turn this one around. So all they're really doing is buying seconds here. They need to start picking up something if they want to hold this. The spawn is so close that they can keep this going, but they need to start getting kills on the attacking side. The attacking side's still at full strength, and unless that changes...
Stonk did a good job. They got Bio Grenade, got away, and managed to get back into the fight to buy a little more time. The self-destruct on the car is going to make it very hard for Phantom Santa to get back into the mix. Store takes that Winkwonk as well. There is a sound barrier in play, but just 2 supports. I mean, you're going to stay alive, but you're not really going to be doing any damage. This is amazing. That's about a minute and a half burnt off already.
Yeah, they are buying a huge amount of time off the clock, and the reinforcements keep coming through. There's just the attacking side not able to quite kill them fast enough to clear this one out. But again, the defenders haven't been able to actually pick up any kills here. And with that, it is only a matter of time. Finally, that will go off. 2 minutes 18 left on the clock at the end of an incredible stall effort there. But unfortunately, not able to turn that fight around. Not able to get any of the key kills needed to start making progress against that attack. Just unfortunate because maybe, just maybe with that Bob coming out there, they might have been able to turn that around. But just a moment too late on that one.
But honestly, if you're Team 5, that is, I would consider that a minor win. If you got Team 6 coming in, they had almost 4 minutes coming into that last bit. You think, do I want to look down the barrel of a 4-minute time bank? Not really, but 2 minutes 20, that's doable. If you can finish the map, even if you finish with no time on the clock, you're still going to get your minute. They're going to go up to 3 minutes, but that's that's a reasonably feasible time to defend point A, and that's
Yeah.
better than a 4-minute time bank just without even any progress.
Yeah, exactly. They're definitely in a bit of a better place here. And speaking of in a bit of a better place, we really are seeing Team 6 resurgent here, and looks like they are going to be sticking with what's been working with the Sky Comp once more. Fruitcake on the Roadhog is an interesting choice, though, and I imagine that's there to help with barrier destruction if they are looking down a lot of shields, maybe, but I'm not 100% on that one. It's an interesting pick.
Well, they've seen that Team 5 is willing to play that double shield, so it's good, and you've got time to burn as Team 6. Like we said, that's a big... 2 minutes is still a respectable time bank, and as long as Team 5 finishes the map with less than that, you're feeling pretty confident. And they're running out an interesting composition of their own. That Torbjorn we talked about, not necessarily a troll pick, it's commonly used on attack. You can chuck the turret on the cart, you can chuck it just behind the cart, just to support any shield break you need. Right now, it's just plugging away at not much, seeing as Team 6 is doing a good job of hiding, though. Lime didn't do a very good job of hiding at all. Enzo finishing that kill off. It's traded out there, and they lose Winkwonk as well. That's going to make this attack just a little bit harder for the moment.
Yeah, the turret's an interesting pick that's working out not terribly, because it sort of denies space from the Sky Comp. They can't really just flank over behind for free and not be seen, because that turret's immediately going to whirl on them and start plonking into it. And we actually see Enzo going down as a result of that. It was the Torbjorn themselves that got the finishing shot, but the turret put a lot into them before that came through. So it's really about denying space, denying access routes, not allowing those free flanks. And
well,
it's
nice
working out so far.
Yeah, the Dynamite onto Fruitcake going to force that Roadhog to fall back, and we're seeing Lime's Ash prowess right now, and I'm hoping we see another Bob on the scene a little earlier than last time, and given the way they're building up their ultimate, I suspect that is going to be the case. Both sides now just dancing around as the cart peeks around the second corner. Fantasanta trying to set up on the high ground, but getting punished by the rockets coming in from Tronic, who has the barrage in play, looking for an opportunity to use it, though, once they get healed up. And with the turret out the way, this might be the opportunity they need. Enzo's got that Jupiter online.
Ooh,
the hook is there, right into the whole hog. Forza Stompwall just to retreat with the bar grenade. Earthshatter comes through from Brock. As Enzo, there's now 2 Roadhogs on the field, 2 hooks in play, 2 whole hogs in play. The counter whole hog current Stompwall is a little stronger. Echo perhaps not as well practiced with that scrap gun. You know, you can copy everyone, but it's just so hard to practice 23 different heroes. That's why players specialize in one particular role. Tronic, though, over the top with the barrage, takes out Winkwonk, and Lime. Fruitcake will finish off Stonk. And even though Fruitcake goes down, it might be all said and done for this particular push.
Yeah, a good resurgence there. Brock is going to reassert control on the payload. Actually slept and anti-healed as well, but it looks like he will be able to get out of that one safely. No one in position to take advantage of that one, but at the moment, the attackers sort of banking up ultimates here. There are a few defensive ultimates online, but they're not the game-changing ones. Lime taken out, the res is there.
Extension going on a little flank, has the Molten Core available. See if they're able to get anything done with it, though, given that half the defending team is actually just permanently in the air, not even touching the ground. You can't Molten Core air particles in the air as much as we'd like to. They've got Roadhog out of position. Fruitcake getting healed up. That is nice play from the support, saving that Roadhog's life there.
And this is starting to look really dangerous here for Team 5, who are still stuck out on this corner into the courtyard. 40 seconds left onto the clock. They've really only got one last shot at this. And, well, they've got the Molten Core and a Nano online, whereas the defenders are about to have 5 ultimates online here. This is looking really good for the defense.
Come on, break out the Nano Torb. I want to see it. The turret's in the back line. A nice little flank is going to make sure that none of the defenders can actually touch the cart. Extension is pushing the cart while slept. That is commitment from that Torbjorn. All ultimates online now. Winkwonk has the Valkyrie as well. How did Tronic touch the lava? Extension has taken 3 kills in this fight. This Torbjorn has come up big for the attacking team. The cart is going to push its way through. There is a chance to recontest it. Team 6 will see if they take it.
I reckon they go for it. They must here, and they've got the tools to make it happen.
There you go, another Orisa on the field. Enzor choosing to copy that Orisa. They get run in there, they get immediately melted down, but they've done their job. Tronic taking an extension, continuing this kill streak, takes Enzor out as well. Skycomp be damned, the Torbjorn doesn't need his turret. He's got a rivet gun as the point is finally captured for point A.
And it's a great fight for Team 5. As I said, I thought Team 6 had everything they needed to stop it up there, but unfortunately Team 5 correctly predicted what was coming in when, and there just wasn't the value from either the Echo Ultimate or that from the Farah Barrage. And as a result, well, the fight goes in favor of the attack, and they're able to keep pushing that one forwards. That said, we do have the payload now moving through here. Tronic is able to get the kill onto that Torbjorn, a very big early pickup. The res does come through, but the defense starting to come alive here once again. Fruitcake picking up Lime, who's back on the Symmetra, is a good one as well. And with that, the attacker's going to have to back off here. And as a result, that will be able to keep that one going a little longer. And yeah, defenders surging forwards here, powerfully picking things up, getting the momentum on the line. Maybe they didn't need to use that shatter from Brock, hard to say, but it's still looking really good here for the defense. 1:14 on the clock, so 2 fights left for the attackers to break through, but they're banking up ultimates here. They've got plenty of things online, and could be the difference. That said, the defense, no shortage of ultimates either. This really could go either way. It's going to come down to the execution, and that is a great start with Tronic getting the kill onto the Roadhog there. It's going to mean the attacker's already a man down, and no res available from that one. That was an Enviro kill. There goes Lime as well. So this is looking really good. Tronic just taking over the skies, even now dead, has taken out that Ana as well, and the res is there. Tronic taking over this fight. The fence will hold for another round here. But there's still one last chance for the attackers. They didn't invest into that one particularly heavily, so they've still got an opening here. But it's, well, the defense also haven't invested into the fight.
We'll see if Extension's able to get the job done this time. Another multi-core. Whoa, the double boop. Tronic trying to save their team right here, right now. Oh, what a Fruitcake with the flank, hooks in Wink Wonk, takes the Mercy straight out of the fight with that whole hog. Fanta Santa trying their best, takes the Roadhog down, but Enzor back on the Hanzo. Tronic over the top as well. This looks like it's going to be all said and done for Team 5 right here. The defense...
Oh, the res still goes off.
Yeah, but... that was for the defending team as well. So,
yeah,
you know,
I thought
the numbers
they
already
got booped away, and they didn't. So the res goes through, but yeah, too little too late here for the attackers.
They're going to even it up.
Be the end of that one. And yeah, as you say, the scoreline will be evened up 1-1 between these teams as Team 6 takes Rialto.
This is what we wanted to see out of this match, going all the way. We're on Hanamura. Maybe we'll see a draw Mura. Who knows? We'll get there. But right now, Enzor with the Echo play of the game. So, you know, I've got to feel stolen from Extension with that point A save for Team 5. But, I mean, this is how Echo should be played. You just pop over the top, blast away with that try shot. Didn't even need to break out that A ability. Oh, there you go. Did it at the end.
There it is.
But I mean, that's such a fearsome ability, that A ability. You know what? I should know the name, but it totally blanks for me. But being able to burn down anyone that's under 50%, it's called Focusing Beam. It's such a scary ability. I mean, Echo can take out a 200 HP target with just one use of that beam, as long as they've taken a single amount of chip damage before they start using it. It's so scary.
That is definitely something you have to worry about there. And speaking of worrying about, there's a lot to worry about here on Hanamura because, well, we did say Team 5 were looking really good when they were able to play the Symmetra, and that the Symmetra probably wouldn't work on Rialto. But you know where Symmetra definitely does work on defense, and even on attack for that first point, is Hanamura. So Lime able to go back to their strengths there, and Team 6 are really struggling to deal with that sim in those tight spaces.
Indeed. We'll see what they choose to come out with. And I mean, Team 6, I've loved watching that Sky composition. Enzor taking this new hero, showing us exactly how to use it. Tronic as well, the tried and true Farron. They've been doing such a great job. Pi has not even had to touch the ground. And I mean, as a Mercy player, that has got to be a delight, you know? What is the ground? I don't know. They've got a Torbjorn, and he's laying down Molten Core. I don't care. I'm not touching the ground.
And yet the Molten Core did claim Tronic at one point somehow.
I think we're going to have to go back and watch the replay of this VOD just to establish what happened. Maybe the boosters just ran out. Maybe Tronic got a little too cocky. Thought, you know what? Oh, the ground looks nice. Everyone else seems to be down there. What are we going to do? Let's touch it. Oh, dead already. But, I mean, I guess we've just slightly talked about extensions. They did such a great work.
Yeah.
That Torbjorn switch was the right choice. You're facing two Skyborn heroes that are very hard to hit. Yeah, you put out an auto-locking turret, and that gets the job done. It forced them, it gave them a lot of space, and once the space was given, they just went ham with that river gun. They cleaned up that point A attack. Oh, I just love seeing good Torbjorn. I love seeing Torbjorn anyway. I just like seeing good Torbjorn play as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely can be a fun one to bring out there. Bit of time just as we are waiting for the teams before we move over to Hanamura. And suppose we can just sort of go over the sort of a recap of what we've seen so far. Because as I said at the start, I was worried about the tank lineup of Team 5 and how they'd hand up to the Team 6 tanks, who on paper were superior, and they've absolutely delivered. The tank line has been great from both of these teams. It really has become about the DPS. And that is a testament to the Team 5 tanks, that they're able to compete with what are on paper some stronger tank players and match it so evenly that it has come down to these DPS battles. And it really has been the DPS taking over the game. Lime absolutely dominated that first map on the Symmetra, and then Tronic on Rialto there for the second map, taking over the game on the Pharah. Now, as we move over to Hanamura, it's going to be a Symmetra v Pharah matchup. We'll see who's able to dominate who here, because this map has a bit of both.
Yeah, for the defending side of Team 5, it looks like they're opting for that double barrier composition we saw on Rialto. It didn't quite work out for them, but hey, that's what you're comfortable on, that's what you should be playing at this point. There's no point in playing into a meta or a counter that you're not comfortable with, especially given these aren't teams that practice together 24/7. Remember, these are teams that are put together just based on role in SR. And I mean, both the teams have been doing phenomenally well. We've seen Team 6. I mean, I don't know how you end up with a pro Echo player on your team, given that Echo has only been in the game for about a month, but they lucked out there, I think.
Yeah, and I think the big difference between this bunker comp to the one on Rialto is this time they've got the Bastion there. They've got a hard core to the bunker that says this is something you have to deal with. Previously, they didn't have that. There wasn't anything that forced the attackers to have to deal with the bunker, and so the Sky comp just didn't. But this time, that Bastion is there, and it is melting things.
Oh, Brock went for the jump, didn't quite, but the tanks are sitting under the Bastion now. So Team 6 doing a good job of avoiding the bunker. They're just harassing Team 5, forcing them to take the fight to them. And they've seen Lime out of the fight. Jane's BK down as well. That was so well dealt with, Peronius. And now Team 5 on the point. So they've actually moved back, and wow, they didn't take Existence out of the fight, and Existence is making them brew their own. No, I take that back. There you go. Tronic and Fruitcake finishing up. It looks like it's going to be Team 6 cleaning up this point and capturing it.
Yeah, absolutely. But as we saw, that Bastion had to be dealt with before they could push in. Eventually, they are able to get the angles on it. They managed to play it very smart by going straight for the point, forcing the Bastion to have to rotate. And honestly, I think you might have been better off rotating the tanks in there and leaving the Bastion up on the ground. You can still fire onto the point from there, even if you don't have all the lines of angle, but it means you're not putting that Bastion at risk. Regardless, the point does get flipped. They're still sticking with the Bastion for this point B defense. See how that unfolds.
Probably waiting for that configuration tag to come online, which it just has. See where Existence chooses to use it. And by, I don't know where that Mercy was doing in line of sight of Lime, of all people. But you know what? You'll take it as the defending team. Just a little bit of time off the clock.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to force the full reset. They can't commit into this fight with one of their supports down. I'm interested to see if they're ever going to... At the moment, Lime's playing very separate from the Bastion. I was wondering if they were going to use the teleporter to teleport the Bastion around the map, because it can be really nasty on this defense to have the Bastion being able to swap between the two different high grounds. But so far, not looking like that is the game plan. The attacker's still struggling to find it in. There goes the aggressive
Oh, the barrage! And the defense mages to protect Tronic. Yeah, the barrier is taken out in the end, but they cleaned out that bunker. The photon barrier a little late to make any kind of difference. Maybe that's what they were waiting for. It was smartly done, but too little too late. Tronic back in the fight. Pi getting that res. And now Team 6 is all over this point. The configuration tank is coming out, but there's a there's a nano boosted Winston in the middle of the point. Oh no, the self-destruct over the top takes out Stonkwonk. Winkwonk is out of the fight now. Existence gets Tronic out of the sky, but they are going to fall as well. Enzor doing what they need to as there's another Bastion on the field. That is Enzor this time, showing Existence exactly how you play that ultimate. The point will tick up 3 minutes 51 on the clock for Team 6.
I think in that one, Enzor is thanking Existence for the existence of the Bastion so that they could take that, because that allowed the attackers to put a Bastion on that point and hold that ground, which made it really nasty to try and retake as the defenders. So just borrowing a little something from your opponent there that absolutely runs things out and works very much in their favor to get that one through. It's a great time at 3 minutes 51. But, I mean, this is Hanamura. We could be seeing a matching attack coming out here. We could do this all night, potentially.
Well, thankfully, some of the latest changes is that if Team 5 finishes with over 2 minutes left in the time bank, both teams will have their times reduced to match. Both teams will have their times reduced. So we're unlikely to see a 3 minute 51 attack. So we're not going to see a 5 or 6 round Hanamura. Maybe we'll just be limited to a 2 or a 3 round Hanamura.
That's true. That's true. Those changes do make it a bit harder to go for those, 8-10 score lines. But I mean, I have hopes that we can manage it nonetheless.
I don't know. I don't mind seeing it on payload maps, because of my preference for payload maps. But sometimes you play the assault maps and it just turns into the attacker running over the defense again and again and again. Yeah, that's fun, but it gets a bit repetitive. But what is not repetitive is the composition that Team 5 is hovering over right now. They've got Lime on that Symmetra, but we're seeing Existence come back on
the Hanzo.
Hanzo this time. And they're off the double shield, back onto the Ryan Zarya from Lijiang Tower.
And that could work out because
nice
nice teleport. Yeah.
That's exactly what got them into the point on Lijiang Tower, and that's what's going to get them onto the point now. They lose Stonkwonk in the process, Existence as well, but they trade out for Brock. So a little ray of hope in the 5v4 matchup. The advantage is still with the defending team right now. We'll see if they're able to take advantage of that, and it looks like they will. Tronic on the side, off the Pharah, onto the Aussie Pharah, getting the job done. Takes 3 or 4 out of that fight.
Yeah, I was about to say that the Zarya is going to be a good pick because of that defensive Junkrat, but in that first fight, the Junkrat absolutely getting a lot of value in there, whereas Stonkwonk died really early, not able to really take advantage of all that free damage. We'll see now as we move on to the second fight if that changes, because Stonkwonk already able to build a bunch of charge on that Zarya from those Junkrat spam grenades.
That was a very quick photon barrier come out from Lime, splitting the point in half. We'll see if they're able to take advantage of that, as the defending team not really on the point. They're choosing to take the fight in the courtyard, but they haven't given up any progress so far. And they're going to come back, clean things up, and hold on. 2 minutes 30 left on the clock, and no progress made so far.
Yeah, this is looking really good for the defense here. They're playing this really well. They're running the dive tanks, and they're using it to counter-engage these pushes coming in. And it's that, plus the Junkrat traps that are disrupting the attacking tank line, and just the huge amounts of damage that are getting thrown in there means that any vulnerable targets are getting picked off really quickly, and the attackers are just melting under this. Now we're going to have Tronic with a tire, which is one of the most dangerous ultimates in the game to open things up with. And it's looking really good here for another hold.
Oh, while they were waiting for the tire to come down, they lose Existence, and you lose your supports as well. Fair to Santa finally gets Tronic out of the fight, but then runs straight into the post-mortem trap.
Yeah, maybe an opportunity here now because of that casualty of the tank, but with that late kill on the Zarya, you should have time for the Reinhardt to get back. And, sorry, it's not a Reinhardt anyways, it's a monkey, so of course he's already back. Oh, and that's, yeah, like, the defense is looking really solid here.
And they have the ultimates to show for it, so we'll see who Enzor tries to emulate this time, you know. Which hero on the other team do you like, Enzor? It is the Reinhardt, looking for a surprise Earth Shatter, especially when you're not expecting it coming out of the other team, when they're running dive. See, there you go, the Earth Shatter is out, doesn't quite get any value this time. Gets charged or thrown off the side, I'm not entirely sure. Takes Enzor for a ride as well. The Sound Barrier is there for the defense to keep them in this fight. Pi doing a good job building that up, using it at the right time, as now there is a Mei on the field. Lime is swapped off the Symmetra, almost a Blizzard, but does get killed in the middle of it. Trade still going on the point. This might be a little opportunity here for Team 5 to make some progress. They just need to get fruitcake down. They do. The reinforcements are going to be streaming back for them. They're going to take point B.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Enzor's here, but that's not really a fight you can win as a lone Echo, and is going to, sure enough, reset that one, not wanting to give over any excess ultimate charge. So on the nick of time, point A will get captured, adding 3 minutes onto the clock there, but it's looking really good here for the defense. We'll see if things change up as we move on to the second point, because there is a lot of momentum behind this attack. They've still got 4 ultimates online as they snowball through, so this could be a quick point B cap, and that would really get them back into this match.
And they need it. They're already down on time bank right now. They started with less time than Team 6 finished with, and they got the kills already.
So far, so good.
Enzor and Tronic, that's all the damage gone from the heart of Team 6. That was a nice Deadeye. Pi just not quick enough on that speed boost. Existence has hit 3 already, and they've only just started making progress on the point. Fruitcake, the Nano, just to see if that make sure that D.Va survive. Existence takes... Oh no, my word, takes the entire line, loses the Blizzard, but it doesn't matter. Yes, they take the point. That will end with 2 minutes on the clock. So that was about 1:30 left before the time was adjusted. Oh.
Yeah, so we will have that dropping down 2 minutes on the clock here for Team 5.
The Blizzard was eaten. That was the opportunity Team 6 needed to stop that attack dead, but they just stepped off.
Yeah, I don't get it either, I'll be honest, but
it happens, and that's fine. You still got 1:15 ahead on the clock. So not 1:15 ahead. You have 3 minutes 15 on the clock. You're still 1:15 ahead of Team 5's time back. And Team 5 has to attack again. We saw how much trouble they had on point A. The question is, can they do it a lot quicker this time?
Yeah, well, at least this time they know not to start out on the Symmetra. They've learnt that lesson. The defense is going to stick with what was working for them, perhaps not surprisingly. And maybe a bit of hesitation from the attackers on exactly how they want to play this, but they will be going with the Mei McCree composition here. A lot of brawl tanks there. As I said, it can work quite well, but the defense playing a very passive defense here, waiting for the attackers to stream in and then pouncing on those vulnerabilities, and it was working really well. It's a very dangerous Hanamura A defense, but if you're able to surge through it, it can be quite fragile. You just have to keep your backline protected.
Oh, those stickies sitting to Phantom Santa's shield. The attacking team's going to make their way straight onto the point. They're wasting no time. You don't need no teleporter. You've got legs. Just walk onto the point. Phantom Santa swinging away with that hammer as Enzaf on the side, picking up the kill onto line. The Mei out of the fight is going to allow the defense to speed around as much as they want. Tronic taking advantage of that, picks off 2, gets traded out by Existence, but Enzor is able to back that up. Fruitcake as well, finishing off the McCree. Phantom Santa, no, you're not going to get that charge off, mate. Enzor securing that kill. Tronic resurrected. That is a clean hold, but almost 2 ticks taken.
Yeah, I mean, it's a better start than what we saw on their previous attack, but they're still not really dealing with Tronic, who is being able to just throw this damage into the side of the comp. He's able to keep his distance on the Junkrat, and it's just putting so much pressure onto this attacking team. They need to deal with him a lot earlier in these fights, and this time we've seen Lime do just
straight after
that.
Tronic. Yeah, goes straight after the Junkrat, takes him out. The Riptide still gets Phantom Santa. Winkwalk down as well. That was a promising start for Team 5, but it looks like it might stall out a little bit here. If these players are able to make a difference, they've got to get away from the D.Va Bomb. No Stonkwong, no self-barrier to escape that. James VK hunted down by Brock. 30 seconds left on the clock, Pyronia, so I'm not sure if there's going to be any more progress made. Yeah,
they've got one more chance at this. They got a couple of ultimates, but so do the defenders. They do have, most importantly, that Echo ult, which opens up so many possibilities. Lime's Blizzard could be the difference maker here, though. If they're able to land a good Blizzard, this could absolutely allow them to take this point.
And pressure's on Fruitcake. You've eaten one Blizzard. Can you eat the next one? You know exactly where Lime is going to be. You know exactly where Lime is coming from. The Blizzard's out. They lose Stonkwonk in the process. Existence down as well. So it's a 4v6, but you've got the Blizzard on your side, but it's not going to make a difference. They do capture past the second tick, but that may be all she wrote for this point. The rest of the kills are going to Team 6. I say the rest of the kills, I think the only kills are going to Team 6. It's still a respectable 67.6% captured by Team 5.
Yeah, but that's still going to be very difficult to hold out in an amount of 3 minutes, 15 seconds. That's all the progress that needs to be picked up by Team 6 here if they want to close this one out and pick up the map win. And they're hungry for this. They had a bit of a rough start over on Control, but they've really come into their own here on these other game modes. It all comes down to this point A Hanamura.
We'll see if Team 5 can channel that performance they had on Lijiang Tower, where they were able to brawl it out. They captured that in what was, looking back, was a fairly clean 2-0. That was 0 to 100% and 40 to 100. So we know they've got it in them to succeed. The question is, can they deal with this Enzor-Tronic lineup? The Sky Comp looks like it might be back in action here, and Existence expecting it. Lime a little bit as well on the Symmetra and the Torbjorn. If you get those turrets placed in the right spots, you can make it life a little more difficult for those Sky Comp heroes to get in. But they will have to also contest with the tank line of Brock and Fruitcake, who are doing such a fantastic job of making space for Tronic and Enzor to do the work they're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a bit of a variation on the bunker that they went with, or at least it had the potential to be. It looks like the way they're playing this defense isn't going to be a bunker, though. They do have that Diva to fast respond to threats in the sky as well. It gives them some measure of protection from the barrage, which is really what went wrong for them in the bunker, was just Tronic was able to just drop up and theoretically Sigma has it as well, but it's a lot harder to manage the Sigma ability than it is Defense Matrix.
Oh, James VK caught out of position. They trade Fantasanta getting able to get the backup kill onto Enzor, just evening out the odds. And that turret, it was poking through the window of the point, but Tronic's able to thread a rocket through the eye of a needle, through that little window, take the turret out, as Enzor's actually resurrected. And with Fantasanta out of mech, it could be a tough time for Team 5 right now. As Enzor's getting in there, Stonkwonk down, there's no main tank presence left. Fantasanta is there, trying to build their way back up to mech. There's a turret on a point, immediately eliminated. James VK, just got back to the point, but he immediately returned back to the spawner. Enzor and Fruitcake doing what they need. Team 6 is all over this point now. Fantasanta back out of mech. This could be it for Team 5. It could be the victory for Team 6 right here, right now. It looks like they're going to build it up. We'll see if Stockbox able to even touch the point. Yeah, they do. Get them back, get a couple of swings, but it's going to be held out quite easily. Team 6 take out Hanamura and take out the match.
Yeah, and that was just surgical there. They just took apart Team 5 piece by piece. It was not the fastest attack, but it didn't need to be. They just kept their distance, kept safe, and slowly picked apart the defenders one by one until they could finally actually focus on that point. Really good plays here from Team 6. They're looking really strong. They definitely have a lot of flexibility in this roster, a lot of versatility in what they're doing, showing us a few different modes. And I really love that passive defensive style that just picks apart attackers and needles them down that they were showing on those Hanamura defenses. So I really like what we're seeing from Team 6. I think they're looking really good there. A lot of great team play and some more than basic strategies coming out, because that sort of passive defense requires such good comms to work. So it's really good to see coming out from them.
Indeed, and we'll see if other teams are capable of dealing with that Sky Comp as we go forward. If Team 6 makes it through the playoffs, we'll see it there. Maybe there's other teams playing it. I know in the first match, we didn't see both the members of Sky Comp. We did see Goose playing a lot of that Echo and playing it so well. But we will be going to a brief ad break. I guess this ad break is sponsored by MyRepublic Gamer. Thank you. This is the MyRepublic Rocket Cup after all, so thank you for sponsoring us and helping us provide that $120 of Blizzard balance that will go to the winners of today's tournaments. We're going to a very short break, and we will be back soon. Do not miss out on the rest of the action.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MyRepublic Rocket Cup, brought to you by AOE, or presented by AOE, if we go by what's strictly on screen. I'm Peronius. Joining me has been Temporal, and we are moving on to round 3 of the Rocket Cup. We've seen some interesting matches so far between firstly a rather one-sided affair in our first game, and then a nail-biter of a close one for our second match. Now, as we move on to Team 12 versus Team 10, it really is anyone's game here as we work our way through the group stages. And how are you liking this so far, Temporal?
I'm loving seeing this. It's sort of reminiscent to me of the Echo Showdown that we had previously. A lot of Echo in play from these teams, and often it's the team that is willing to adapt to that new hero to pick it up and say, we're not comfortable with it, but we're willing to give it a go. They've been the ones to show up big and take home the W so far. So these two teams, maybe we'll see that, maybe we won't see that. Maybe someone has actually figured on the magical counter Echo skill, and we might see that come out. But it's not just the Echo I've been enjoying the team play, the way teams play around their ultimates, the way they conserve them, hold on to them for the right moment, has really been also what's getting them over the line.
Absolutely. And before we go any further, another big thank you to our sponsor, MyRepublic, who have proudly sponsored this tournament. If you're looking for a broadband service that allows you to prioritize your gamer connections, especially to those overseas servers, to help get you the best ping you absolutely can, have a look into MyRepublic and the packages that they can offer you. But without further ado, I think this is going to be, by the looks of it, these are the top 2 teams from Group C is what I'm hearing. So this match has a lot on the line for these teams in terms of who actually goes through to the playoffs here.
Oh, that's what I want to see. Then, with not only will the team that wins this match go through to the playoffs, they'll face their possible hardest challenge to date. They'll have that momentum going into playoffs as well. That will be so crucial for the teams, making sure you're in the right mindset, you've got the adrenaline up, and you need to carry that through the rest of the night. So we'll see if they're able to get the job done. We'll see who's able to get the job done right now.
Absolutely. This is sort of something of a quarterfinals then. It's sort of a mini playoffs in and of itself. And a lot on the line for both of these teams, because if you don't win here, that's it. That's your last game for the night if you don't make it through to the playoffs. So we're going to basically be starting to be eliminating teams here. A lot on the line for these players. And we'll get this going in just a moment. And, we'll be once again starting things out on Lijiang Tower. And just to recap the rules for those of you who are just joining us, there are no hero limits in play, but we are limited to 2-2-2, which means there's a big variety of potential compositions to be up against here.
Indeed. So before we're waiting for the... While we're waiting to get into the match, let's introduce the teams. On the side of Team 10, we have Chicken, Camper Combo, Frozen, Louis, Snobdog, and Quacky. And thank you for entering games. Just wiped my team list. For the side of Team 12, I see a familiar name. The last Wonk sibling is on this team. We have Bonk Wonk, Spectre Wolf, Muddy Duck, Tay, Jacko, 8967. I'm not saying the numbers again. And Guess Monster. And which monster are we guessing?
Are there any monsters in Overwatch? Other than Reaper, of course.
I'm pretty sure, or maybe Reaper has nightmares about Winston. I mean, he did give him a good shellacking in that recall cinematic.
Yeah, that's one from the vault. But we will be starting over on Lijiang Gardens again. We've seen a lot of gardens as the first map here, actually, tonight. Has it been the first one all 3 times?
I think it might have. That is curious. I don't think there's a way in the match of, in the game of actually locking down which one comes first. That is curious. Anyway, we are getting into the action. Regardless of which match it's on, I like to see, and we're seeing Skycom come out from the side of Team 10 this time. Team 10 on the right in the red, and half Skycom from Team 12, Ironius, just Muddy Duck on the Echo.
Yeah, going to be interested to see if Guest Monster and the McCree can get the work done, given that they are shooting up into the sky. McCree does have a longer effective range than he used to.
Oh,
It's
they
still
run
a
into
hard
the
one.
crossfire. Team 10 was all together, but Team 12 was split, and they just corralled Team 10 into the crossfire there.
Yeah,
And
really
sorry,
nicely
other way around,
played there.
corralled Team 10 into the crossfire. Yeah, that was phenomenally played.
That's a good opening position there. That's going to give them point control. Was a very quick fight, so not a lot of ultimates online either way, but still anyone's game here. There's going to be a lot of rotating through that white room given the ground-based tank line that both teams are running. And surprised to see that we haven't seen Louis swap off the Pharah yet. It can be really hard to attack this point with the Pharah.
Perhaps holding out hope that once they capture it, they'll be able to defend with it. But you're not going to be capturing it very soon at all. If Spectewolf is laying down Earth Shatters like that, cleaves through the attacking team, sends them packing back to spawn.
Yeah, now that Guest Monster's able to set up on this point with the McCree, it does become a lot easier because you can really watch your opponents. And sure enough, we will see Louis swap over to the Mei. Very hard to attack that one. And looks like we might actually, yeah, we have a pause coming in here. So a bit of a chance to reflect as, oh no, very quick pause, in fact. So not a tactical pause then.
No, Frozen just making sure that, yes, there is another character with my naming theme on this. It's Louis, you know. Louis, you don't associate it with Cole, but playing Mei. Just have to let it go, I think, and get on with the match.
Oh, that one hurts.
Oh, Spectable caught out. What a wall from Louis. That may already make an impact. The Reinhardt down. There's a Deadeye on the field. Takes Louis out of the fight. The coalescence from Quacky trying to keep everyone alive, and it does. It allows Camper Combo to get in there and get the resurrection on the Louis. That's what they need. 80% taken already for Team 12. But Team 10 is going to put the point back. Not put the point back, capture it in the first place.
Yeah, they will get that point flip, but at 86%, it's going to be really rough. They can't really feel comfortable if they lose this point. They will, in theory, have time for a quick rush as long as they get a clean reset after that one. But it's not a comfortable number to be at. 85 is the benchmark for that, so it'll be a rushed point if they lose it. That said, a lot of resources were invested in getting that capture, but a lot were invested to try and hold it as well. The grabs online for both Zayas are going to be so crucial coming up.
Right on with Snobdog's team. That's the first one to come out. No, it is Jacko who throws it at first. There is a counter going right in front. Both Reinhardts could just swing at each other, caught in the grabs there. They don't choose to. As Spectewolf, okay, chose to swing later on, takes 3 out of the fight. Muddy Duck getting in there as well. I'm not entirely... Oh, I think that icon means Muddy Duck killed Chicken while Chicken was duplicated. And then Chicken got revenge onto Muddy Duck. And we're still trying to pick up that code. But in the case, Team 12 has control of the point. They have control position-wise on the point, but they have quite clean Team 10 off the point. There's capture progress still building up. There you go, Muddy Duck hunts down Camper Combo. Frozen takes Boncoy out of the fight. Muddy Duck loses their life as well. So it seems that Team 12's waited a little too long. The Solar Shadow from Frozen will take Jacko down. And the Mercy is no longer for this world. Team 10, what a hole. They didn't even give it up.
Yeah, it really did look like that was going to be a point flip there, but they managed to keep reinforcing that point, keep it going, and, well, it was all in on the Reinhardts in the end, and he who swings last swings loudest, I guess you could say. Frozen coming out on top of there in the end. There's going to be one last fight here.
Yeah, and Louis has that Blizzard. This is going to be very difficult. Pushing into a ball, pushing into a Blizzard. Ooh. Oh, what a play! The barrage through the little window, protected by the Zyre bubble, takes Frozen out of the fight. They instantly trade 2 back and forth. Tay out of the fight. No healing at all available. 14-12. What a shatter! Oh my word! This Chicken replicating Reinhardt here. That is a stellar play. Trying to build up another Earth Shatter. I don't think it's going to quite last. No. The duplicate will wear off, but the damage has been done. Overtime is triggered. Muddy Duck, back on the Reinhardt of their own. That Earth Shatter not quite as good. Getting beaten, bullied around. Probably forced out of duplicate. Team 10 in control of the point at 99%. They just need to clean off the remaining members of Team 12 as there's a charge off the point. Spectre will take it down. Team 10 taking that, and that was Wow, Chicken.
Yeah, amazing play. Duplicate the Reinhardt and then pin the opposing Reinhardt as he goes for the Shatter. Absolutely huge in value. The Shatter follow-up from that, not so much, but you've done it just from stopping that enemy Shatter. I mean, normally when the enemy Reinhardt is dead, you think, I can Shatter for free, and Echo has taken that away from Reinhardt players as well. It really does feel like with every hero they add to the game, it gets even worse for Reinhardt.
Oh man, yeah, imagine that. Thinking, oh, I spent all this time, I got my Earth Shatter, it's only been a minute 30, that was fast. And as soon as you get duplicated, oh look, I've got an Earth Shatter too.
It's just it's one more thing that poor main tank players have to deal with, and it's just
No wonder the tank queues are so low. No one wants to play them. That's why I'm happy to stick that. Tank is the most fun role to play. As both the Reinhardts are showing off right here. They're getting stuck into each other, swinging away. That's right, swing, Frozen, swing, build up that Earth Shatter. In the meantime, Mighty Duck Chicken would duke it out on the outside. But when all is said and done, it will be Louis over the top, picking up the 3k, Frozen getting the better of the Reinhardt duel, and Team 10 taking first point capture progress.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good start here for Team 10, and we'll see if they're able to continue this one on, because so far it's looking pretty good for them. They did pick up the first round, but that was a really close one. We'll see if they're able to make this one more decisive and really set the pace for the rest of the series, or if we're going to have Team 12 fighting back here and showing how quickly this will be. But yeah, that was an interesting one. Risky Res coming through does manage to pay off. The Pharah almost managing to clip the wings of Tay, but not quite, and Louis is going to get chased down for that one.
Both these Echoes making so much impact on this game, and that ability is just so devastating. Being able to deal double damage to heroes on below 50% health is such a boon for having an Echo on your team. Muddy Duck will finish that fight with 3 after being resurrected. Tay's resurrection paying dividends right there.
Absolutely, and that will be point progress starting to come over for the team now. Still, 48% is pretty good off that first point, and more importantly, they did not invest a lot into that, so they've got a lot of ultimates coming online here for the retake. Going to be 5 in the tank here as they make their way around. This could be a quick retake, especially with Guest Monster going down.
Oh, Frozen taking sweet swings at Spectre Wolf. The Reinhardt is healed up, and the Earth Shadow will be there over the top. Louis and Frozen, though, have something to say about that. They're going to come back. Frozen finishing with 3. Both of these Reinhardts absolutely deadly when they're able to charge through their opponents.
Yeah, it's looking really good there, and they've still got Chicken with the duplicate as well, so that could be any number of things to worry about on top of that. It's not going to be an easy retake here, as we have...
I wouldn't be surprised if Money Dark duplicates Moira, because I've seen that a fair bit in games, and Moira's, their coolness is built up so
there
fast.
we are, Zaya. Interesting.
So there you go, wants a free grab. You know, you've already got one grab in your team, why not add another one? Oh no. There, so Chicken building it up. Not building up very fast. But Snobdog still has a Graviton Surge of their own in reserve. Jacko, though, keeping hold of their own means that both sides, no one wasting a Graviton there. Though Team 12 has to go soon.
Yeah, they're running out of time. They're actually going to be difficult to even get the touch in here.
Oh,
all coming down to it.
To hurry up, I can hear it in the background. Frozen caught in the grab. Solar grab will take care of the Reinhardt, but the trades go back and forth. Moira's down on both teams. Moira up for the side of Team 12. Tay doing a great job with these resurrections. Monkwok resurrected, takes Camper combo straight out of the fight. Jacko goes down. Had used that Graviton Surge at least. Snobdog has a Graviton Surge on the right in reserve. It's a weird little jaw on the point. Tay just floating around the outside. See? Oh, Louis finally getting the kill. The Pharah, okay, was a distraction. Team 10 is going to take the point. They hold on. They take Lijiang Tower.
And Chicken is really coming alive in this one. I think Chicken definitely the player to watch here on this roster, because they have been doing such a phenomenal job on the Echo. They've obviously got a good understanding of the overall hero roster and are able to really utilize a wide number of heroes with that. And when they're playing the Echo, they're playing high, they're harassing, they're harrying, and they're being very hard to catch down. So Chicken putting in absolute work, making a real threat to deal with on the side of Team 10. Team 12 struggling to actually confirm those kills. And with Chicken staying alive for so long, it means that, well, they're winning the fights.
But not all is lost for Team 12. It's only one map down. We're going into Rialto next, and one player I've been really enjoying watching on the side of Team 12 is Tay. That Mercy has been some ballsy reses there, just diving in, getting the res off, getting away, and it's having an impact. We saw a couple of times there that the player res by Tay went on to have an immediate impact in the game. So full credit to the Mercy there. They've been doing a great job.
Yeah, definitely. It's something that can be very easily been forgotten, and we talked about a bit of it earlier. But the supports are often the unsung heroes, and it's hard to say. Like traditionally, the support player is also doing a lot of the ult tracking and shot calling for the team. Hard to say with these teams if that's happening. All of the time, especially in these sort of pug teams, it is going to be the most experienced player doing a lot of the shot calling, or at least the most experienced shot caller. So hard to say who on these rosters it is, but
who knows? We could end up in a situation where all the shot callers that signed up for the competition just happen to be on the one team. So you've got 6 people calling out maybe the same shots at the same time. Maybe 6 different shots have been called at the same time. We see everyone go every which way and no one getting anything done.
Yeah, I mean that definitely would be unfortunate. Thankfully, we haven't seen a match, at least from our perspective so far, that's looked about that rough in terms of comms. All these teams have been generally on the same page. It's good to see. We'll be moving over to Rialto now, and we're seeing the attack Hanzo here and a defensive Widow. 2 heroes we haven't seen a lot of so far tonight.
I'm happy for a sniper duel to take place. Of course, Widowmaker will be quite useful against the Echo I was going to say Echo Pharmacy, Echo Mercy, Echo-C? Ursi?
That's awkward.
Ursi. Just 2 E's. Anyway, the battle is going down on the cart right now. Both Reinhardts swinging away at each other, not really worrying about defending their teams. Why would you? You've got a giant hammer. That's your main weapon. Screw the shield. Just an add-on. In the end, it is Frozen who gets the better of that duel. Jacko is taking another fight. Tay is down as well. No miracle reses coming through. Guess Monster's going to try and escape around the side. But the rest of Team 10 is going to make sure there's nothing doing for that tiny little May trying to hold up here. Another recontest will be available. No, will not be available. This car is motoring along.
Yeah, without the main tank in position to really go for that retake, it's not really viable. Jacko does push up, but not able to get it there. They will get the res onto the Moira, and they should be able to retreat with that. But
I think
some people retreated, some people committed. That was actually a little disorganized there, and that's going to buy a lot of space here for the attackers as they surge forwards.
It's unfortunate too, because you had the Mercy down, but you do lose out on your May. But that being said, there wasn't really much time for Team 12 to throw any ultimates in. Same could be said with Team 10, but at least you've got a chance to stop the cart here rather than get snowballed the whole way through the map.
Yeah, absolutely. They're at least able to group up relatively early. This is probably one of the earlier defense we've been able to see as a result. That's a great wall cutting off Frozen. The follow-through wasn't there. I don't think anyone was ready to pounce on that. He's sort of getting bullied off into the corner, but...
There's that duplicated Zarya on the field. Thankfully, there's only one Urko to keep track of right now. Urshatters the Hoy. That was all Reinhardts there. No duplicate required. The Blizzard cut as the Reinhardts deal with each other. Muddy Duck takes Quacky out of the fight. There's a Graviton Surge holding the defense in place. No one's going to die from it though. The Zarya and the May really well protected. Jacko is eventually taken out of the fight. And it's still the defense in control of the car. And now Tay with a late res to ensure that Jacko is there, stopping any fancy quick pushes coming through.
Yeah, and I think if you're Frozen, you're kicking yourself there because you just missed the wall you were undoubtedly trying to slam that Reinhardt into. When you get the pin, you don't want to take it off the map and die as well, because if you get the pin and push them into your team, you're probably going to win that one. So,
to be fair, it was an enemy wall, so I'm not going to give Frozen too much diss for that. The Louis takes Guessmos out of the fight. It's the May gone. And that was a... Wow, that was another Graviton Surge from Snob Dog, and Chicken is going to clean up. Muddy Duck doing what they can, taking Hammer Combo out of the fight, but too little, too late. The rest of the kills all going specifically to Chicken.
Yeah, Chicken has been putting in the work today, as we mentioned before, and that's going to see this one probably pushing through. I don't think they can manage the retake. They do get on the cart. They do get the
around
retake.
for the contest. That was nice play by that May. Sneaking around, it gets the Frozen, so I guess the Earth Shadow down while they're in the Graviton Surge, but they're so low, there's no healing available. Both Reinhardt's down. Both Zarya's killing both Reinhardts? No, not quite. Both Reinhardt's taking care of each other. They're duplicated far over the top. I have not seen that before, but it is so good. Finishes with the 4K. The cart will push through 4 minutes 15 on the clock for the attacking team.
Yeah, it's a great heads-up play there, and I suppose it really is that moment when you're Echo and you're thinking, you know what I need in the sky here is more weapons. Raining down that death from above to get that one through. It was looking pretty good there for the defense on that retake, but a great shatter from Frozen turns out to be the difference maker there. Frozen redeeming himself.
Blizzard on the cart, Muddy Duck goes down, but he's immediately brought back into the fight by Tay. That Mercy doing so much work, keeping their team alive, keeping them in the fight, and that Earth Shatter combined with the Nano Boost, we'll see to the end of that push. Team 12 holding on at the right moments here.
Yeah, it's always good to get that successful early defense there on that third point, because obviously the final stretch of that is very easy to defend, but this early section isn't bad either. You can get 2 good fights out of this, and rather getting a prolonged defensive delay here before you even get into the really defender-favored fight is a good place to be.
Oh, the Mercy's gone already, and they've been making such difference. They lose Gesimon's of Muddy Duck over the back. Keeps their team in this fight. There is a resurrection of the Chicken, and that is the biggest damage tool you've got available too, so that is their player you resurrect. But they're going to be forced back ever so slightly. The Valkyrie will wear off, and a slight chance to regroup for the start of Team 12.
Yeah, Team 12 looking to make this one happen. Louis has the Deadeye, but it's going to be hard to get a good angle here on this section. The best he can do is go up that stairs, and that is what they're going to go for. They're going to bring the shields up there to cover it. Nope, they're changing their mind and going for a different point. The bait is there. They've come through. Here's the Deadeye out. Can he find a target? No, he gets slept instead and thrown into a wall.
The Valkyrie invested by Tay, and Muddy Duck and Spectre Wolf would take full advantage of that healing and damage coming through, swinging through 5 between them. Jacko will get the final kill. That was a clean team fight.
Absolutely. The moment you put yourselves into a confined room against a Nano Ryan, you're not in a great spot to begin with. And just really good heads-up play there from Bonkwonk getting the sleep onto Louis. As soon as the shield was out of the way, meant that there was nothing to worry about for the Reinhardt, so he could go for that aggressive play.
Speaking of Reinhardt's, the Reinhardt is there. Oh, Spectre gets his Earth Shadow blocked and then does not block Frozen's in turn. Chicken has the Reinhardt as well, being duplicating. And now has an Earth Shadow of their own. I don't know if they're going to get an opportunity to use it. Tay, that's probably one res too many right there. Going to get taken down. This cart's going to push around the final turn. Thankfully for the defending team, Chicken wasn't able to use that Reinhardt Earth Shadow.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's hard to get shattered when you're already all dead already, right? But nonetheless, they will have one chance to retake here.
Oh, what a charge!
Great opening pin.
Oh,
fantastic
great bio
work.
grenade! Stopping any healing coming through, taking Quacky out of the fight. That's the coalescence gone as well. Chicken and Louis have something to say. They take the pharmacy out of the sky. There's a Graviton Surge on the cart. It's not going to let the cart get any distance, seeing as the 2 tanks there are going to be blocking its progress, but it's enough to clean up Spectre Wolf, clean up Jacko. Muddy Duck back on the Soldier 6. Take Chicken out, takes Louis out of the fight. The DPS down just as this one old man with an aimbot. Oh, Snob Dog not long for this well. Louis taken out. There's another clutch, solid effort from Muddy Duck.
Yeah, really good turnaround there. It was getting pretty dicey there, but the attacker's not quite able to clean up the last few kills fast enough. Defender's able to reinforce the point, get that back under control. Now we're heading into the last fight of this attack. The Chicken has got another duplicate. We've seen what can happen from that. The defenders, they've used all of their resources, so if there's ever going to be a time to cap this, it has to be now. And
they have a coalescence in support. It is the first Ultimate Online. Chicken uses a Zarya. I like this. This is a smart play. Going to build on that grab so fast, even with the bionic grenade. Frozen, what a bionic grenade! Took Frozen and Chicken out of the fight. The duplicate's gone, no free grab. Guess Monster picking up 2. Jacko picking up 2 as well. Guess Monster with a 3rd. Has the Deadeye. Oh my word, they held it! Team 12 held them just before point C. What a turnaround.
Yeah, it was always going to be a hard one to close out, and when Chicken got thrown into that wall there, taken out before they could use the borrowed Zarya Grav, that did somewhat spell their doom. But that said, we've seen how hard this map is to attack. Just getting it to there is an achievement in and of itself. There's no guarantee you finish Rialto. There's no guarantee you finish first point Rialto. So definitely not over yet, even if you didn't get that full closeout. Still plenty of opportunity to come back in this one.
I would specifically like to highlight Bonkwonk in that final fight. Threw a bio grenade at the start while Chicken was on the Zarya. Hit both Chicken and Frozen. And without the healing, those tanks got absolutely melted. They eliminated any chance of Chicken building up that 1 or 2 grabs that are possible with duplicate. So full credit to Bonkwonk there. Probably carried that fight for their team.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with that one. And it really just shows that supports are often the unsung heroes, setting up the rest of their team for success. Anna in particular is really a big enabler for that. But there's no Anna on the field at the moment as we move over to the next attack phase. And we'll see how this May Widow offense is going to work against what we're seeing here.
Another double sniper offense. Say what you will, May is a sniper. Those icicles, a little slower than arrows, but they are just as deadly. Oh, no, Jaco not going for a swim, able to get back on the field. Nice wall there, Briggs frozen up, and I'm not sure if he wants to forward over that wall. Okay, it's going to get charged away, but in the meantime, Jaco and Mighty Duck coming up big. Yeah. 2 out of that fight. Camper combo down, the courtesy of Guest Monster. Oh, Frozen had the May cornered. Did not expect an icicle to the body to finish them off.
Yeah, Muddy Duck didn't get a lot done on the Widow on defense, but Widow has always been better on the offense rather than the defense, where you can pick the fights, pick your angles, rather than having to respond to what your opponent's doing, and absolutely takes advantage of the desperate position the enemy runs. That's a great opening hook.
That is so good. The car is 0.84 meters away. Trade's going through. Oh, no. They're going to capture the point, even if Chicken has Roadhog duplicated. The Hog is there, but what are you doing? You're pushing the attacker team away from a car that's already completed the objective.
Exactly. With that, they're going to fall back, try and get out of this one with people intact. They do manage to trade back a couple of kills there. Chicken able to get something done that should alleviate some of this pressure. With the return of Frozen, they actually might be able to snowball this one forwards and retake control of the car.
Yeah, they might, but the attacking spawn is very close. You see the reinforcements coming back now.
Frozen.
What a hook! Frozen hooked on. Money Duck will finish it off. Money Duck with 3 in that fight. But that was a solid wall/hook combo to set up that kill. And, well, it might have been a slightly aggressive attack, but that is not going to happen at all, Pyronius.
Yeah, I mean, the opportunity was there, but it gets absolutely closed on. No small part due to the incredible work there.
Great wall. No one else to follow it up. Oh, no! Okay, he does get the blizzard off, so Chicken not quite able to finish off that kill, but no follow-up coming through for the side of Team 10. There's no one there to follow it up. Sorry, that was Team 12, sorry. No one there to follow it up. They're going to keep marching this card forward thanks to a whole hog from Spectre Wolf. Once that wears off, Team 10 is going to press their advantage. They have, yeah, Spectre Wolf going to take a swim. You can't swim in the acid, mate. It's deadly.
Yeah, it was a good attempt nonetheless. That whole hog almost allowing them to stink the cart through despite losing the team fight, but wears off just in time to allow the defense to take back control. So a good attempt nonetheless for a hard to properly get value out of ultimate, but unfortunately not this time. And now the defenders are absolutely loaded to bear with ultimates, so they look to shut this one down here.
Team 12 going to have to come up with a way to deliver Tinnitus directly into Team 10's brains if they want to make use of the ultimates they've got. They have a grab, and they've got Guest Monster absolutely cut off there. That's going to be that attack almost immediately halted. They invest in the grab just to finish it off. Yeah, not going to survive that, especially when you're running that. That was... Actually, I just realized that Team 12 is not running a shield attack. They're only running the Zarya Roadhog.
Yeah, that is a bit of an interesting move there. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can. There was a time briefly where Roadhog was your main tank in compositions for a very specific meta, but it was there and gone very quickly. And without the shield to hide behind, you do really feed over a lot of ultimate charge for free to the opposing team. And that's sort of what we're seeing happen.
Guess Monster and Jacko went around just to push the cart and force someone down off the high ground, but all they've done is lure themselves in trap of Louis making, throws the blizzard down, finishes with 2 iron sickles to the dome. The charge will come through from Frozen as well, taking Spectre out of the fight. And Muddy Duck goes for a swim, and it turns out even Omnix can't survive the acid.
Absolutely. This defense is looking really rock solid. That said, they did chew through a lot of ultimates this time. Only 2 left in the bank now. Chicken's ultimate is, it's almost a whole team worth of ultimates because you can pull out the tool you need in a pinch as long as you manage it right, I suppose. But even so, this is probably going to be the best opportunity to break this defense. And with the grab in there, it's looking good.
May! Look at that, the little hologram wall on top of the real wall.
Oh.
I would not want to be Team 12 right now. They've got a duplicate of their own. There's a Reinhardt on the field of all things. Muddy Duck charges through, not quite able to get the kill there. The whole hog finishes off 1 duplicate. Muddy Duck out of duplicate as well. Frozen saying, no, do not copy me. I am the only red Reinhardt in this match. Another Blizzard on the field for Guest Monster in almost the exact same position as last time, but this time the follow-up is there. Team 12 is going to push this cart through no matter what Quacky and Camper Combo have to say about things. They're going to get a chance to push through point B and take out the match, point C, sorry, and take out the match right here.
Yeah, I mean, that was still a very good-looking defense. I like Chicken's heads-up May play as a defensive response to that grab. Unfortunately, the rest of the team ends up being overwhelmed by just sheer damage and play from the attackers, but still things are looking alright here.
Oh, sets up Snobdog to be taken down by Spectre. Spectre gets frozen, but the Blizzard's not going to get the job done. Bonkbok's the only player to lose their life on the side of Team 12. Camper Combo sacrifices their lives. No mercy in the fight, no resurrection available for the defense. They lose Frozen as well. That Reinhardt is going to stay down. Spectre finishing that off, gets Frozen again, but is again able to get away. Picks up the hook and the kill onto Quacky. Wow, so this Roadhog pick from Spectre is working out big time.
Yeah.
Finally,
Chicken,
Louis.
no!
Oh, gets solo grabbed, and I mean, given the way Chicken is playing, that's kind of what you want to do there. Oh, what a hook! Spectre just hops around the corner, takes Camper Combo. Now with the whole hog, this cart is pushing through. I don't know if anyone in the defense is going to have time to defend. Okay, maybe they will.
Yeah, Frozen can get there. Oh, that's a good shadow, but the
goes
hook
down, but
disrupts
gets
it.
immediately deleted as a May on the backline gets booked away. Louis has the shield now. Chicken is on the cart as a duplicate, so almost had the grab available. Will throw it in. Muddy Duck will get caught in it. It's so low. Sorry, Muddy Duck was a Ryan. Gets taken out of that duplicate Ryan. Will immediately be burnt down by the whole hog as well. And it's a duel on the cart, but I get the feeling that he is favouring Team 10 right now. Sorry, Team 12 right now.
Whoa, there it is.
They get it pushed through. Wow, what a finish by Team 12. They pushed that last quarter and a half like that. Oh, so was that Team 10? Just showing them as red for me. This is confusing.
Yeah, I've lost track, but either way, I'm impressed. This is going to take us to a 1-all on the teams there, and yeah, Spectre Wolf just alone in the room with just a Reinhardt, a Hammer, and a Nano there, just tearing things up.
It's plays like that that make tanking worth it. Yeah, you get beaten around for 90% of the time, but sometimes you get a nano boost in a small room and you can just swing your hammer.
Absolutely, and with that, we're going to move over once again to Hanamura for what could be the final decisive map of this series. This has so far been a very back and forth series. Both of these teams really fighting quite strongly there. Chicken has been putting in incredible effort there on Team 10, but Team 12, they almost haven't had a standout player. Like, the whole team has really been popping. There hasn't been anyone who's like singularly stood out to me as the reason that they're doing well when they're doing well. It really has been a team effort from them. And if that continues, it's going to be very difficult to stop them. Because if you've got the whole team popping like that, who do you focus on to shut down?
I think based on just the end of that last map, you need to focus on Spectacle when they're on that Roadhog was going absolutely ham, pardon the pun. I mean, there's
Yeah,
that nice
that
little kill as they entered that final turn. Spectacle just pokes their head around the corner, sees Camper Combo just sitting there waiting for the rest of the team to catch up and says, I'll take that yoink, hooks in the Mercy, takes her out of the fight. And then the rest of Team 12, once that car comes around the corner, able to sweep through and they're able to take the point and the map.
And it looks like we will be going to a short 2-minute break as some of the players need to go to the bathroom. And I'm having similar feelings myself, so we should be able to get to a very short break. We'll be back shortly for the gripping conclusion of this round 3 Rocket Cup match. And welcome back, everyone, to round 3 of the MyRepublic Rocket Cup. Sponsored by MyRepublic, presented by AOE. I'm Peronius. Joining me has been Temporal, and we are 1-1 for the bracket. Is it the third bracket champions as well? This is the top 2 teams from the third group, and the winner of this match will make it through to the playoffs. So a lot on the line for these teams, and we're heading over to Hanamura for the exciting climax for who will come out on top.
And it's tough to tell who will finish on top right now. Both of these teams have had their moments. We saw Team 10 taking it out on control, a little more chaotic, but they eventually got the job done. And, I mean, Team 12, yes, they took out Rialto, but that went down to the wire. Team 10 almost finished the map. Team 12 didn't finish with an amazing amount of time. Didn't finish with a lot of time left in the time bank, and that's good. That is exactly what I wanted to see out of these matches today. Evenly matched teams playing really close series, and I'm looking forward to the rest of this tournament. But right now, they're going to be, as you said, on Hanamura. We'll see what the side of Team 10 can pull out on their attack. We see no real surprises in their composition right now that they're hovering over. Though, given there's 30 seconds left to go, I'm going to leave that be. Side of Team 12, however, Peronius, we are seeing slight changes, particularly for Jacko and Muddy Duck.
Yeah, definitely coming out on the Soldier and Sigma, 2 heroes we haven't seen them pull out yet so far. I mean, Soldier's always been good on this first Hanamura point defense. Sits up on top of that tower, and that's exactly what we're going to see Muddy playing from. So maybe that's not too surprising. But I'm interested to see how they make this defense work. It is something of an old classic tried and true. We'll see how that changes with the existence of Echo here on the game.
I like Jacko's pick of the Sigma here as well, giving Cat Chicken a little bit to think about when you've got rocks flying through the air and you've got Muddy Duck putting pressure on as well. The Echo forced to fall back ever so slightly as Frozen is taken out by the freezing hero on the other team. That's not going to get weird at all in the change rooms after the match. There you go, the accretion coming into play. Louis taken out of the fight. That's a nice start to the defense from Team 12.
Ooh, and a good shot from Bonkwok there, just picking up Chicken as they go for a cheeky poke around the corner. The res will come through there, but showing that you can't sleep on the Anna because she absolutely will make you sleep. And this time,
oh yeah,
something of the semi-permanent kind, although death is...
Oh, that's a nice counter wall from Guest Monster. Frozen is trapped in there. They're not going to be able to follow it up, but it did stop any progress being made by the attackers here. Whoa, what an Earthshatter in the room! Swing, batter, swing, but Spectacle immediately cut down. Tay gets the resurrection onto Guest Monster. And the Earthshatter onto a Nano Booster. Guest Monster is able to get away. What healing coming through from the defending healers. They keep that main the fight. And that with that, Muddy Duck and Jacko both able to combine, pick up the right amount of kills. And that was very back and forward, Peronius.
Oh, the amount of CC that was getting thrown into that fight really reminds me just what... just ow. Why I don't queue as tank anymore, because that was just such a back and forth. Frozen desperately trying to get stuff done, and just so much CC being thrown at him to prevent it. Yeah, I hate to see it.
You do hate to see it. You also hate to see a blizzard if you're the defending team right now. Louis throws that down, and they're using it to clean up 2 members. There's a nice little attack visor on the side from Muddy Duck, but it doesn't quite get the value that they might have wanted. The Gravitic Flux is on the point, but all that means is we're going to see Jacko float across the point, not get anything done, and get eliminated from the fight. Team 10 in control of the point. They're going to capture it.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time until that one goes through, and but Tay staying around here, it's a weird behavior. Like, you either die on the point and delay the progress, or jump off. I'm not sure what Tay was doing floating around in the courtyard. The late kill in once upon a time would have been a severe disadvantage, but now, of course, the defenders get an immediate respawn when the point is captured to allow them to group up so you can't snowball that one through. That said, some extra ultimate percentage has been given over. Early grab.
Oh, that's
coming
a
in
quick
from
grab.
Snubdog.
As a frozen Earthshatter in there, doesn't quite get the value it wants. Another Earthshatter coming through from Spectre Wolf, lays down a few, and no matter what Chicken has to say about things, it is going to be Guest Monster and Spectre Wolf cleaning up the kill. Spectre Wolf gets their life for it. It's now a nice little trade on the point, but I think with the May and the Mercy, it's going to be very difficult for Frozen to get anything done, especially when you can't fly around. All you can do is charge across the point, charge into the wall, get bio-grenaded and eliminated. That is a nice hold. They only give up a tick.
That said, they do give up a full tick. I'd be still pretty happy with that if you are the attackers. If you can bleed away a tick at a time, piece by piece, you will get there in the end. So not a bad attack coming through. Defense, they don't have a huge amount of tools. They do have the Nano Visor online. That could be big, but it really depends. If everyone is able to just drop behind Frozen's shield, it's going to be very hard to get anything done by that.
A nice little counter wall play.
Ooh.
Spectre, what a fire strike. Takes 2 out. That attack is going to be stalled. You can go for the res camper combo, but I'm not sure you really want to follow through on that. Frozen is so low. Does get the better off. Spectre, okay, Guest Monster. Goes in too close to the hammer. Frozen wants to turn this right around. Does get eliminated immediately after dropping the Earthshatter though, so maybe a little bit wasted on that ultimate.
Yeah, a bit over-aggression there. They'd taken a lot of casualties early on. They did lose 2 at the start. Even with the res bringing 1 back, you're still a man down. Investing big fight ultimates like Earthshatter into that can mean for a really nasty thing. And even that initial res, I kind of think wasn't worth it. I think you lose 2, you just back off. Because now, look at the defenders' ultimates. Look at how much they've been able to farm off that fight. They're going to have 6 ultimates online because of that one.
And there's some impactful ultimates in there. The Valkyrie is popped by Camper Combo from the outside. Not sure if you wanted to do it so early. Waste a bit of time trying to get in. And then you run into a Graviton Surge. The counter Blizzard is out from Louis to allow a bit of space. They're not going to get any follow-up yet. Chicken has the Zarya duplicated, running straight at that Tactical Visor. So the Tactical Visor from Muddy Duck on the high ground, not quite getting anything done really. It has meant the Team 10 has moved on to the point. They're building up to that second tick. They take Muddy Duck out of the fight. A Blizzard for the defending team will grant them a little bit of space, allow them to come back in, but the damage is not quite there to finish anyone off for the attacking team. They get Tay out of the fight.
Oh,
you know,
no.
the Aggressive Mercy not going to resurrect, but Campo is going to give their life for a resurrection of their own. And again, Team 10 don't quite get the job done.
Yeah, I'm not loving these late resurrection attempts from Camper Combo because again, it's just a way to bring a person back into a fight you've already lost, which is an opportunity to allow your opponents to farm more ultimate. They do swap over to the Lucio, so we won't be seeing that one again. And instead, we're going to have a very short-range comp here with the May Reaper. We'll see if that can change the difference, but Chicken down already is not a good start.
Ran into the alternate fire from Jacko, who gets charged. No, sorry. That was Spectre Wolf that got charged. And with the bubble to protect the Reinhardt, they're going to make short work of Frozen. Snopdog and Louis doing what they can, but Bonk Wonk on the high ground, getting those bonks, those wonks onto Camper Combo. If you know what, if you've seen a wonk in the tournament before, that's because all the wonks in this tournament are related. Just keep your eye on those. But it's not much to do for not much time in the time back for Team 10 right now.
Yeah, and apparently we're going to have a sudden pause here with 18 seconds left on the clock. Since one of the players' mouse has died, so that's sort of understandable.
Okay. That's plenty of time to analyze what's going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. So the attackers, they do have a few hopes here. They've got a Blizzard, they've got a Grav, they've got a Shatter. 3 very powerful ultimates, and Quacky is not far off that Coalescence as well. However, they need to get onto the point to even make that happen. The defense has been playing a really spread out high ground comp. Muddy Duck on that high ground is just raining down death from above, and he's very close to that Tactical Visor as well. More importantly, they don't have anyone to go and challenge him. The best they can really do is like throw a May wall up to try and cover it for them, or dedicate their Reinhardt to blocking that. And with Bonkwok having the Nano online, you can imagine that's going to be a Nano Visor. That's going to be really dangerous, and they don't have an easy way to deal with it unless Chicken can get up there with the shotguns. Jacko has their Grav of their own as well, which is another tool in the kit of the defensive belt that is going to make this very difficult. And yeah, here comes the visor out, and yeah, immediately
it's
gets
so
the impact.
deadly. The speed is removed. The graviton surge was used, but they got removed immediately as well. Muddy Duck is going to clean house right now. Their house is spick and span. Only 54.6% captured by Team 10. A clear win condition now for Team 12.
Absolutely, and that is why people still run Soldier on Hanamura, because you can just sit up on that high ground and free fire onto the map. It is so difficult to dislodge that position without having something to throw at it. The problem is, when they were trying to take control of the high ground, again, the defenders just rotate and move away and reposition, or they throw their CC at them and trap them in that room there. So it was kind of a no-win situation. You really need someone who can get up on that. That's why Genji is still a decent pick on this one, because Genji can actually go up and contest that Soldier position, and do so, really quickly as well. And that really is what you often need. It's so hard to attack into Hanamura second once the defenders get entrenched.
And now it's looking like Team 10 want to go all in on this point A defense right now. They know that they're going to stand any chance. They need to waste as much time on point A as possible, and the bunker strat with the Bastion may just do it.
Yeah, the Bastion May is a very tough nut to crack. The question is, will they be able to even make that happen? Jess Monster on the Symmetra suggests that this attack wants to just teleport straight onto the point, and that can make it really hard for this bunker. A lot of people struggle at the rotation after that, and it can, as I said earlier this evening, can be a bit of a trap to try and bring the Bastion down onto the point itself, which really just makes the Bastion vulnerable.
Oh, on the high ground!
Oh, the high ground, that's a new one.
Oh, that is a nice
so
rotation.
Good.
And doing it without the May as well, that is so smart. Tay gets caught in the backside, doesn't quite make it onto the point. The Snobdog is down, that's one half of the Bat Shield duo. But Louis is still sitting on that high ground, pumping in the damage, takes Jacko out of the fight as well. Spectre Wolf has Bonkwonk in support. That Baptiste putting out a prodigious amount of healing. Actually, that tank is still alive. That's a good wall. Oh, that's it. That attack is over.
Yeah, it's a really good play there, using the May to cut the Roadhog off from the healing source, and they keep the Bastion up there where you can safely fire. Now they're going to rotate the Bastion away because they're worried about another attack over the top there, which the Bastion is going to especially be at risk from that hook if they can get around it. So understandable to go for the rotate now, and I don't disagree with it.
Oh, they're not quite able to get the Bastion on the high ground where they wanted him. So they're going to set up a defense on the point right now. A Spectre Wolf back on that Roadhog. We see so deadly on Rialto, trying to make an impact here and now. Muddy Duck gets the kill onto Camper Combo, but is immediately eliminated by Louis in return. I think you'll be happy with that kind of trade. The Mercy out of the fight means no resurrection, and you got a Symmetra teleport to bring you back so quickly. There's a configuration tank on the point. Louis plugging away, takes Tay out of the fight. Oh, it takes Bonkwonk down as well. This Bastion is cleaning up. That's another solid defensive effort by Team 10. They are going to hold on for the moment.
Yeah, they definitely are playing this well. I like the way they're using the Bastion. It's working out really well. They will rotate back onto the high ground now. Trying to think. I mean, I don't hate the Roadhog main tank here because Roadhog is one of the bigger threats to the Bastion, but you have to get through all those shields to be able to make it happen. They're going for the high road again.
Muddy Duck.
They're going to try and they get knocked down immediately. This is not where they want to be.
Oh, that is brutal. Team 10 was ready for that.
Oh, yeah.
And what's interesting is that on both of the attacks, Muddy Duck has been stuck inside, hiding around the back where that big health pack is, where they are now. Now they're sitting on top. We'll see if they get challenged by Quacky. This is the third time Muddy Duck has been trapped back here, but it's only the first time they've been spotted out. Oh, execution.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. That said, the attackers getting the ultimates online. They've swapped over to the Reaper now, dropping the Symmetra off, and they will go over to the Reinhardt main tank. For a roll swap there as Jacko goes over there. They want to keep the Roadhog in the game. As we said, the hook, very good against the Bastion, and the whole hog isn't bad for dealing with those shields either. If you can keep it up, but yeah, that Bastion really...
Neither of the DPS is with the attacking team right now. Bonkwonk is eliminated by Frozen at the start of the fight. Jacko charges across the point, but Cops and Earthshatter to the
This is
back.
interesting.
Spectre Wolf hooks in the Louis,
Nope.
doesn't finish the kill, and now has to flee in fear. Will get hunted down by Frozen. No, you're able to use that rebreather to build up their health and get away, but now they're just going to be trapped, split, and there's only 30 seconds left on the clock. You need to make a move right now as you're the attacking team.
Yeah, Money Duck went for the duplicate there, tried to replicate the Bastion, but Louis was having none of it and just mowed it down before it could get set up. This is looking like a really solid hole. Louis is going to have a configuration tank. There's a Blizzard on the field as well. Those are some very powerful ultimates here. This is looking very good here for the defense.
Some pressure put on the point by Spectre and Guest Monster. There's a whole hog now competing with a Blizzard. Jacko gets in there, gets frozen. The whole hog's cleaned up too. Eventually gets taken out. Louis, even in the odds with the configuration tank. Snob Dog is brought back into the fight, and Chicken and Louis combining for the remaining kills. Overtime will burn down. Team 10 is going to hold on to point A and take out the match at the same time.
And that's absolutely huge for them. This is what they needed here. Team 10 will be able to go through into the playoffs, so this may not be the last we see of them this evening. And what a great performance here. They really know how to play around this Bastion. They ran this defense so well, and it really looked like Team 12 was struggling to come up with an answer to it. They tried a couple of different ways to get in there, but they just couldn't find a way to get onto that point without losing half the team to the Bastion.
Yeah, fortunately, a little bit too distance with the way their players are set up. On that final attack, we saw Guest Monster on the Reaper, hovering around the back of the point. We saw the Echo sitting out the front before the choke point. Not the way you want to play against a bunker composition. That's going... You know, if you're playing against a bunker composition, you need to be going all in together. You need to be getting yourself into position as quick as you can. And they just weren't doing that.
Yeah, and the moment they were getting split up, Louis was keeping track of it. He spent most of that final fight when he was in configuration tank, just lobbing shells into the arch entrance choke point because he knew half the team were trapped there, and he just kept them suppressed and allowed the rest of his team to clean up the people who got through. It's that level of trust in the teammates of other people have got that, and I just need to do this and we win. It's really impressive to see that coming out from these sorts of thrown together teams. Because it is a sign of a well-practiced team that you actually trust each other to complete the jobs and get it done.
Speaking of trusting people to deliver, MyRepublic always delivers on all of your gaming needs, making sure if you're looking for an NBN service, you go straight to the MyRepublic website. And with that plug out of the way, we will go to a break. We have so much action left for you tonight. It's finals time. Do not miss out. See you in a few.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MyRepublic Rocket Cup, presented by AOE. As you no doubt know by now, I'm Peronius. Joining me has been Temporal, and we have finally made it through the group stages. Next up, we'll be heading over to the semi-finals as we head into the playoffs.
And the first match looks to be a cracker. We have a returning team to the stream. Team 3 is back after opening the stream, and they will be taking on the might of Team 14, a team shrouded in mystery.
Absolutely, and you know what doesn't have to be shrouded in mystery? Is
my life.
Well, I mean,
sorry, that was very Reaper of me. I was going for Reaper vibe, and then I forgot he's got a gravelly voice. He's going, "Me, I'm shrouded in mystery."
Yes, Lego Batman. But no, what I was going to say is what doesn't have to be shrouded in mystery is how you can get a broadband service that prioritizes your gamer connection. That's right, it's once again time for a MyRepublic Rocket Cup plug, as we thank our sponsors, MyRepublic, for sponsoring this tournament and allowing the winning team to walk away with those BlizzBucks.
Speaking of what the teams win, do they win an actual cup? And if so, is it in the shape of a rocket? Or is it a rocket in the shape of a cup? I mean, not very aerodynamic, but once they're in space, it doesn't really matter.
That's true. There is no friction up there. But I don't know if there actually is a physical cup. But we can hope that at the very least someone out there may decide to draw a cup for the winning teams.
Actually, I think that's probably a bit more environmentally responsible as well. We'll just email you a picture of a cup.
Exactly. And if you, as a viewer out there, wondering how you can help support this, if you're not someone like MyRepublic, you can actually support AOE directly just by subscribing to the channel down below. And of course, if you or someone related to you has Amazon Prime, you do get a free monthly Twitch Prime sub. And the power of Twitch Prime can help you and us pop off. So feel free to drop those in there as well.
Well, speaking of AOE, we shouldn't also neglect the rest of AOE's socials. You can find us on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube at AOEsports. That's our little custom link on the end of whatever those URLs are. There's also a Discord. You can find out all AOE-related information. We have the Rocket Cup here. There's also Ascent Season 4 coming up. And also there's a website, aoesports.com.au, for all your oceanic needs, particularly when it comes to Overwatch.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to see, as we move forward this year, what other things AOE may be cooking up. But on the subject of cooking up, we'll be moving over to this final match shortly. And, well, as we mentioned at the start of the stream, this is single elim territory. No second chances here for these teams.
These teams are playing for all the marbles right now. You get some of your marbles in this round, you get the rest of the marbles in the next round. And if we're looking at this match that we've got coming out, we don't have much to say about Team 14 as they are shrouded in mystery, thanks to Batman. But Team 3, we saw them before and they played so well. Again, in the last match, we saw it, what started at the start of the day has been a continuing theme. A team that can play Echo well is a team that succeeds. And Goose on Team 3 was playing Echo absolutely brilliantly in their first match.
Yeah, definitely. And I would be remiss if I didn't also bring up a crowd favorite, not Cloud favorite, although I'm sure Cloud likes them as well. Papyrus out there. There was a lot of paps in chat for Papyrus, and I imagine we're going to see more of that soon as this match gets underway as well. But yeah, Team 3 really impressed me in the first round. I mean, a lot of these teams have actually really impressed me with how well they play as teams. This doesn't feel like a bunch of thrown together things. This does feel like teams, and that's really great to see. But yeah, Team 3 were really pulling out all sorts of moves before in their first match. It was perhaps a bit of a one-sided match, definitely the most one-sided one we've seen today. We'll see if Team 14 can pose a bigger challenge to them, or if their winning ways will continue.
Well, if they want to pose a challenge, they also need to take care of MyRash, who is an absolute monster on the Zarya, was fully charged most of the time and had so many grabs, they were able to just hold on to them. It wasn't a case of, oh, I finally got grab, I'll get rid of it. No, building up the grab and biding their time, considering the optimum moment to use it, then throwing it in. We even saw a solo grab onto a nano booster Genji.
Yeah.
That's how good they are. They can afford to just grab one person and win the fight.
Yeah, well, I mean, that one in particular, if you weren't here for that match, that wasn't just a solo grab on a Genji. They were holding that grab for the Genji blade because they knew how much damage that nano blade could do to their team. And it really was a case of, you get one free nano blade that wipes us, and now we're going to make sure you never get to do it again. And that's exactly what they did. So some really good plays coming out there from Team 3. Excited to see if that continues here. The other thing that's going to start to become an issue for some of these players is the stamina. Like, they have been playing Overwatch since 5 p.m. this evening. They've been playing for 3 hours now of matches, all playing at high-intensity matches where they're having to push themselves to the limit. And we're moving on into playoffs where it's only going to continue to get harder. This is going to start to really put a strain on these players because depending on how close their matches are, some of them may not have had much in the way of breaks. And it's really hard to play at your best for such a long period of time.
Indeed it will, and it'll really test the mettle. But at the end of the day, the team that wins this has proven that they are the toughest team here, not only from a gameplay-wise, but mentally as well. And they will deserve that $120 Blizzard Balance prize that is on offer tonight.
Definitely. So we just have a bit of an update from production as well. It looks like the other semi-final that's happening at the moment will be Team 8 versus Team 10. So,
oh, wow! So both it amazingly there was three, 9, maybe 10 or 11 games that we could have casted in the group round, and 2 of the teams that happened to cast both made it through the semi-finals.
Yeah, I mean, well, based on what we saw from those games, perhaps not too surprising. I mean, Team 3, I immediately picked out after their round. If this is the quality we're seeing from them, I can expect to see them in the finals, and sure enough, we do. And I mean, yeah, we just saw Team 10 and how well they were doing. So I'm really curious to see how things unfold because Team 8 and Team 14 remain mysteries to us as to what they are capable of.
Well, I still insist we start the lobby as is with Team 3, a complete full complement of 6, and just me sitting on Team 14 alone. I want to give it a shot. I'll just play Echo and duplicate everyone. That's how you play Echo, right?
I assume so. I haven't had a chance to play around with her yet, but
come on, put us in,
sounds
coach.
About right.
Put us in casters versus Team 3. I want to see this happen.
Oh, it's terrible. I am so rusty right now. It would not be pretty, let me tell you.
That's all right. Just jump on May. May is so strong. I mean, just freeze anyone that comes in range.
Yeah, I never had a particularly great May because I'm not the best shot. I'm not going to lie. I was primarily a tank player, and I was so because I don't have the best aim in the world. I'm not terrible. I'm not completely incompetent. But I was really more about the timing and the abilities. And I mean, May is mostly that, but being able to hit those sick long-range right clicks is so important to take your May to the next level, and that's something I never quite got down.
On the bright side, it's a little more forgiving now. There was some recent changes in one of the patches where she now has, I believe, less ammunition overall for her gun, but she can fire off more of those icicles in a single clip.
Really? Oh, that's right. Yeah, because they wanted to help reduce the amount of freezing she could do.
I think it was down from 10. I think it was 10 icicles originally. Now it's 14 icicles.
Ooh, that's a little. It's a shiver down the spine there. But I mean, May has that effect on a lot of people, I imagine. If you've ever found yourself slowly freezing to death and you just get the knee howl as she waves to you and then caps you in the head.
It's that sinking feeling as everything slows down. You go, why am I slow? Oh.
Yep.
That's why.
Yeah, I think it was probably the May meta was the last time I actually made a serious attempt at playing Overwatch, and Unfortunately, it's not the most friendly meta if you're not the Mei.
And weirdly enough, even once we brought in hero pools, it still took a few weeks for Al to take it out. And believe it or not, it required a cat to remove May from the pool. I remember watching that Watchpoint episode, and that was a lot of fun having Nori pick those heroes. But when May came up and the wild, oh my god, the cat did it! It was just such a good feeling. Sorry to all the May mains out there. I mean, you can specialize in what you want, but it's just annoying to play against you.
Yeah, I think they know. So we're just waiting for one of the teams at the moment. If you are wondering, what are these two idiots talking about? And why is the match not in? Hurry it up. We're still just waiting on one of the teams at this point. But nonetheless, you do get to enjoy our sultry voices and enjoy our company as we entertain you this evening. So I hope you have been enjoying your time here. This has certainly been... I really do think this has probably been the best production AOE has put on. It's been a while since AOE's put one on, and I'm really digging it. And I hope you are too. AOE
is just getting better with age, like a fine wine or a scotch.
Definitely go for one of those right now.
So, if Team 14 takes too long, we'll turn into vinegar.
Ooh. Yeah. Still, I wasn't going to name which team we were waiting on, but there we are.
I should not have called. Yeah, no need to add me. No need to add me. I can see what you're typing. I'm in charge. Oh, this is terrible.
This is terrible. But you know what's not terrible is our wonderful sponsor, MyRepublic, and their gamer packages.
Go browse their website, check out exactly what MyRepublic can offer you. We can go into great detail. They offer custom routing, so they not only do they prioritize any gaming related services on your local network, they make sure that any routes to gaming servers, whether they be in Sydney, which is typically where they are in Australia, or overseas, are optimized to make sure your data gets to and from that server as promptly as possible. And they're not just set it up once and set and forget. They make sure they keep monitoring that. They provide a live update of that kind of data of what connections are like to individual servers all around the world. They're keeping an eye on that. So they're doing a really good job of making sure that gamers get the optimum experience they need and ensuring that you have to rely on your skill. You can't just blame your connection when things don't quite go your way.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that's not... It is nice that there's finally someone out there that actually looks out for Australian gamers, because certainly no one else does. So it's nice that we've got at least someone in our corner. By the looks of it, we will be heading to a short break, as unfortunately we still haven't had the appearance of one of these teams. So stick with us. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. And until then, stay safe. And we'll see you real soon.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Are we gone?
Hold on.
Are we gone to a break? Well, if the stream hasn't gone on a break yet, we're getting an update. The team is joining. I am finally getting some teammates in here. And it looks like Poronius will be getting presumably the 6th member of that team in the casting booth with him.
I mean, that makes sense. That's definitely the way to do it. That's one way to walk away with 20 bliss bucks.
I'll take what I can get, mate. In the current climate, there's all this uncertainty around. Yeah, I'll take 20 bliss bucks. That's when it comes. If we're still in lockdown when Overwatch 2 comes out, I'll need that little bit extra moolah in my account just to get on that wagon.
Absolutely, but with all the players in the lobby, it's only a matter of time until we get this one started. Just need to we'll need you to give back lobby ownership to someone so that they can get this going. But yes, it will be Team 3 versus Team 14 for the semi-finals of the MyRepublic Rocket Cup, brought to you by AOE. I'm Peronius. Joining me has been Temporal, and in just a few moments we'll be heading over to Lijiang Tower once again. And the big question now is, will we be starting in Gardens for the 4th time?
I would not put money against that eventuality. I don't want to lose my hypothetical 20 BlizzBucks right now. I'm gonna invest some safe. I'm gonna invest into something like a rare mountain wow that I can sell on the auction house later on. That seems to be a more secure investment than betting against gardens. Hey, it's not. It's market.
Well, there it is. There'll be no Mount Stonks for you, I'm afraid. But heading over to.
Yeah, well, I'll take it. Anyway, we will load in Team 3 versus Team 14. Team 3 on the left in the blue, Team 14 on the right in the red. Team 3 we've met before. Goose, MyRash, Duff Champion, Pixely, Covert, Buddha, Papyrus. But on the side of Team 14, the Mystery Heroes, who won't be playing Mystery Heroes, they're playing 2-2-2. Kuchu, Zyotel, Kimchi, Rusty, Dynabean, and Q.
So Q and Chuku. Choo-choo. No, it's just choo-choo.
Choo-choo Q.
Choo-choo cuckoo. Great. Well,
what's that like a brand or something? Choo-choo.
Cuckoo cuckoo is a line
Cuckoo.
from I Am the Walrus, an old
there you
Beatles
go.
song. So that's what that one is.
I knew it was something. I just could not remember where it came from. Both teams rolling out. No surprises. Maybe a little surprise here for Team 3 not opting for the Echo. But a sim strat out from Zyotel on Team 14. We've seen this before and they put in some good work. They're not good enough. Dynabean cops a rocket to the face as they teleport in. The rest of Team 3 is going to try and make their way on. Cobra Buddha gives it their best effort, but
Rusty,
they give their life.
Oh,
I take that back. So the kills going back and forth. It's very even on the point, but it might actually be, it will actually be, Team 3 coming up trumps.
Yeah, Team 3, Goose in a great position there to punish the teleporter play, and that's why we see Dynabean going down early on that Moira. That said, Rusty put in some work on the Reinhardt. Ooh, not quite sure what happened there, but Dynabean OTM once again off the map for those not familiar with the acronym. And that's going to delay this retake. That's basically a bunch of free percentage here for the members of Team 3, so they'll be quite happy to take that one. Goose already having this barrage online.
It's a nice start to the semi-final, and that is an even better start. Goose over the top. Doesn't get any kills directly off the barrage, but Kuchu's mech is not long for this world. Keeps the mini diva as well. He gets away with their life, even after running through that tiny little room.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a free defense that you will absolutely take. One ultimate wins a team fight. That percentage going to continue to tick up. Covert Buddha going to have the Shatter online. MyRash, not that close to the grab, but considering how quick these fights have been, that's not too surprising. Zaya needs time to brawl, to build charge, to build ult, and that hasn't happened so far. Ooh, Q going down there early. Goose has just taken over this game. They need to do something about this Pharah. Because that's 65% and they're still... Well, they haven't been on the point since that very first push for it.
No, they haven't. And MyRash probably eager to get in close. The teleporter is out. They get on the point. No, not everyone gets on the point. The Roadhog is stuck. Kuchu behind. But it does allow Team 14 to take control and start building their own percentage. Now they got the brawl they wanted. Oh, but Covert Buddha wants to come in, lay them all down, set them up for Duff Champion to Deadeye over the top. That will be a quick flip back into Team 3's favor.
Yeah, I mean, you're happy to lose 12% if you come out on top like that. And hook onto Duff Champion, he's able to flash and get away from that Roadhog. So that was almost a disaster, but able to pull that one out. We're now heading into the last opportunity here.
Oh, what a grab! Catches them all in that doorway. Covert and Boost using it to their advantage. Again, they give up the point, but Team 3, they don't care. Goose is going to clean up this point, finishing with 5 kills in that fight, and that will be an easy market win for Team 3.
And you've got to be shaking now if you are the members here of Team 14, because Goose has just absolutely dominated that game. That Pharah was devastatingly effective, and anytime they were able to slip past it, the rest of the team was there still to be dealt with. I don't know how you adapt here as we go over to Garden, the Pharah map. They are going to be pulling out, by the looks of it, both Soldier and McCree, so they know the Pharah is a problem, but I don't know if this is the solution, because once you've dealt with Goose on the Pharah, you've still got everyone else you have to deal with, And with a Wrecking Ball, no, with a Roadhog Reinhardt, there's not a lot of space for these DPS against the Pharaoh Rockets either. So I'm not sure this is the play.
It might be a little bit to their benefit that the side of Team 3 is running those dive tanks. They're going to be getting in, getting close, and they want to get away very quickly, but the hook could deny them that little escape opportunity. But given the way Covert and Myrash have been playing so far, I wouldn't count on them making it easy for Kushu to keep them in place. It's a nice little swing from Rusty there, building up that ultimate percentage quite fast on the Reinhardt. Oh, a nice little flashbang onto Dynabeam. The Lucio, though, able to get away. The DPS are down for the side of Team 14. Duff Champion finishing off Kimchi. Not a fan of that pickled cabbage. The resurrection onto Covert.
I will fight you. No. Anyway.
I didn't say I was against it. I am against it, but I was more indicating that Duff Champion was against it too.
Understandably so. But nonetheless, we will see, once again, Team 3 taking early dominance here. And now that they've got point control, Goose is absolutely free to rain rockets down here. These choke points, they're not getting through them without giving away damage. Goose has got the barrage online. And even if they get past that, Duff Champion's got the Deadeye as well. And just from what we've seen so far, I know they're going to use those together well.
Their Goose is hovering over this roof right now. Team 14 has to come out into the barrage. If they want to make it on the point, they can come out all they want. Goose, another 4K barrage. 2 in 2 rounds. Is there nothing this Farah can't do?
Apparently survived the Ana, but that's
fine.
only... Yeah, Papyrus is there to get the res on there. So another great Pap coming through here. Team 3 really asserting their dominance here. We saw this last time as well. They were so good on this control map. And this continues to be the case. Team 14 really struggling to get into this game.
At least there's no barrage waiting for Team 14 right now. They have a whole hog. So even if Team 3 wants to get up in their faces, they can push those tanks away, push those DPS away. They make their way onto the point relatively unscathed, but they lose Kimchi straight away. Yeah, that Biotic denying any chance at healing. A lot of ultimates invested by the side of Team 14 here, but also ultimates available to Team 3, and they use them to such great effect. Zoetel's able to kick Papyrus out of the fight. Myrash kills Kachu with the remake call.
That's a rare one.
Pixely taking Zoetel as well. Duff Champion, yeah, it's fine. You can lose the McCree. They're just going to roll back as fast as humanly possible. And at 97% is up to this stall heroes. Lucio and Wrecking Ball making their way back to the point. Q is not going to get there. Pixely has something to say about that. Kachu out of the fight. Just to Lucio, if they can track this slimy little DJ down, he's just so, you know, it's hard to get a grip on. He slips and slides and coasts around those walls. They're able to take him out of the fight. So kills going back the other way. So a nice effort by the side of Team 14, but it's not going to be enough. Team 3 with a clean win on Lijiang Tower put themselves in the lead in this series.
Yeah, absolutely, and a dominant performance from them as well. If they can keep this momentum up, they are likely to be getting through to these finals. But maybe Team 14 aren't so good on control. Maybe they've been winning out their maps on the other two. We don't know. We haven't been able to see that from them. That said, we are going to need to see something big from them coming through here, because Team 3 and Goose in particular, 71% kill participation on Farah. On Farah. This isn't a hero that gets a little bit of splash damage on everyone to get those kills. This is someone you need to hit those rockets with, and hit those rockets Goose has been.
Indeed, they have. And as we are going to move on to Rialto's, plenty of opportunity to play that far. Actually, all 3 of these maps that we've got in the pool for today, great Farah maps. Also means great Echo maps at times as well, though we haven't seen them pull it out here, though. It's probably a tough choice for Goose at this point. You know, I'm really good at Echo. We've done well with it, but I'm also really good at Farah, and we're doing well with it. What do you choose? It must be... it must be nice to be a DPS player with those kind of options open to you.
Yeah, like, do I win or do I win? What do I? I'll go with the W, please.
I would go with the classic. I won't piss the other team off by playing the new hero and just getting in their faces. No, well, at least give them a fighting chance of something they might know how to fight.
I mean, I don't know if anyone ever really worked out how to deal with a Farah permanently. There's a lot of theories out there, but in the end, a great...
3 Torbjorns. I remember those days fondly.
Oh dear. No, I wasn't so early on the scene that I was ever in those particular days where you could have multiple copies of the same hero in competitive. Perhaps fourth the best.
Oh,
But
I definitely understand why I was taken. I just sometimes you group up with a group of 2 or 3 and we go, yeah, you know what? We're playing Anubis. Let's just all play Torbjorn. We want to have fun. We don't care about the other team. We just want to have fun.
it sounds disgusting.
It was atrocious. No changes coming through for the side of Team 3. Changes Pyronis for Team 14 right now.
Yeah, I like the Widow pick from Kimchi because they do need to clip those wings, and this will provide a lot of pressure. Well, there's that too, but this will provide a lot of pressure and force Goose and Papyrus to play a bit more defensively, although so far it hasn't had a negative impact. As I say, force them to play defensively, Goose goes absolutely aggro and takes out Force.
Oh my word! And that,
my words.
of the 6 characters on the side of Team 14, probably in descending order, those were the 4 biggest threats to Goose, taken out in order.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's what enabled it, right? You got to go hunting for those DPS if you want to be able to go aggro.
Well, surely between the 4 of them, they could take care of one measly little Pharah.
Well, the thing is, it's not just one measly little Pharah, is it? Because Papyrus is right there, keeping her healed up. So it's yeah, so that's the thing that people seem to forget, especially in just regular ranked. When it's like, why can't you just take out the Pharah? And it's like, well, it's not just the Pharah. She's got a pocket mercy. She's getting a lot of resources.
Oh, the barrage coming in. No, just going to drop down a King Sheik. Get taken out of the fight. Zyotel able to get the kill onto Goose. I don't know if there's a resurrection attempt for Papyrus coming in. Maybe there is. They're getting very aggressive. They're clearing so much space. But no, the Pharah will respawn, have to come back. A tiny, tiny window of opportunity for Team 14 right now.
And that just goes to show, if you focus all of your attention on the Pharah, then congratulations, you've got 4 people shooting at one. There is other teammates out there, and they will kill you too. As Duff Champion able to step forwards and put some shots.
Oh, what an earth shatter! Rusty laying them down, picks up 3 kills off the back of that, 4 for the entire team. Oh, is that a Nano Papyrus?
That was a Nano Papyrus. And you know what? I think I knew exactly what they were doing when they did that too.
I was not surprised by the amount of damage coming out from that Mercy Blast at that time. Not surprised at all.
That said, we will have another opportunity for a defense here before this gets along the line. Duff Champion pulling out the Deadeye. Gonna drive the attackers back, rather.
Oh! A charge from Rusty almost nails the Reinhardt's Covert Buddha right there, but the Earthshatter gets away in the end, and that is going to be enough for Team 3 to clean up. At the end of point A, this is a rough position for Team 14 right now.
Yeah, this is absolutely a rough position. They've got less than 90 seconds on the clock, and they haven't even captured the first point here. Now the defender's able to set up again. Goose has got a barrage once again. They will pop the Widow sights. That'll allow them to spot out Goose, who's immediately going to back off. No more attempts at a flank barrage. But that's only going to buy a little bit of time. Goose will come after them soon.
Well, that's a nice bio grenade. Kuchu forced to retreat as they're not getting any heals. Goes aggressively. Kimchi takes Goose out of the fight. They lose Zyotel in the trade. The Deadeye not going to get anything done. But Dynabeam takes Myrash out of the fight as well. Covert wants to try and burn down Rusty. But the Nano Boost is going to keep that Reinhardt alive and in the fight. Now it's a jewel on the cut, but it's slightly benefiting the attacking team. No, I take that back. It's not benefiting the attacking team, even though Goose is asleep. Kimchi is out of the fight. Rusty has the bio grenade. The Transcendence wears off before it can get any chance to heal the Reinhardt. But in the end, the Reinhardt is going to survive. The healing orb's enough to keep them alive.
And Zyotel putting in work on that.
Covert Buddha has an Earthshatter. See if they're able to get in position to use it. They're going to take Zyotel out of the fight. They're going to turn out. Oh, they've shattered both the healers. A Fire Strike's going to take care of business. This car is pushing forward, but it might not be for long. Kimchi out of the fight now. The barrage over the top will clean things up on the fight. Rusty and Kuchu both out. No one is going to touch. Team 3 set themselves up with a nice clear win condition to put themselves in the grand final.
And what a dominant performance there from Team 3. I mean, we knew coming into this they were a strong team. We expected them to be something of a favorite here. But damn. Just damn.
So dominant. And Goose, I mean, I don't want to discredit the rest of the team. They are doing a phenomenal job of setting them up, but Goose is just running roughshod over Team 14 right now. They have no counter to this Pharah.
Yeah, like every time they manage to focus enough on Goose that they can actually take Goose out of the fight, even if only momentarily, it just means that Duff Champion has absolutely free time shooting into them. So they have to overcommit resources to stop the Pharah from destroying them. And the moment they do, the McCree's there to pick up the slack. And if not the McCree, Covert Buddha on the Reinhardt. Like, they have to invest disproportionate amounts into stopping Goose. And the moment they do, it's their undoing. Like, how do you beat this?
I think at this point you've got to go all in on that hit scan. That's going to be the way you take the Pharah out of the sky. Maybe a Torbjorn if you're feeling up to it, but I wouldn't be too sure even a Torbjorn with that auto-locking turret is going to make much of a difference. They do go for that full hit scan though. Xyotel and Kimchi on the McCree and Ana respectively. The double shield Pyronius on the board.
Absolutely. They're going to bunker down here and bunker down hard, trying to stop this one getting through. But we'll see if that works out. We've already seen Goose deconstruct one bunker today. And we do have...
Rusty going very low, forced to retreat. Gets healed up. The healing is there from Q and Dynabeam. They're going to build up their ultimates quite fast if they keep taking this much damage. But Xyotel and Rusty down. Papyrus traded out. Not far to run, especially if you've got their Echo to ferry you back. Goose has swapped off the Pharah, now onto the Echo, and MyRepublic and Duff Champion. They're not going to leave any space for Goose to get any work done.
Absolutely. There's going to be no step backwards. We do have the Wrecking Ball coming out. We're heading into desperate territory here. The Lucio as well, just for the extra speed. So we're running out of space here. The cart uncomfortably
Oh, the speed is gone.
close.
Rusty is so low. There's no healing for this Reinhardt. They're going to fight so hard to push forward. Gets killed mid-charge. Dynabeam down. The Wrecking Ball out of the fight. Covert Buddha gone, but that's it. Too little, too late. Team 3 wins it. They go through to the grand final where they are playing for the $120.
And they are looking really, really solid to win that out as well if that continues. I don't know which team we're going to be up against yet, but Team 3 definitely looking like the favourites here in this tournament. That was a dominant performance in the playoffs. Like, in the first round of the tournament, seeing them absolutely roll over their opponents, sure, it can happen. Maybe it was just a lopsided matchup. But this one, we know for sure, Team 3 are here and they are not messing around.
No, they are not. And they will be facing the winner of Team 8 versus Team 10. But before we get into that, I mean, we said it during the match. You know what? We've said it so much during the match. Let's ignore Goose for the moment. Yeah, you're amazing. But there's so much other great talent on that team. You've got MyRepublic, a bit quiet in that game, but we saw what they did before. Papyrus doing a very good job of supporting Goose. You talked about it during the match, how important it is to have a Mercy there with you as far keeping you alive, damage boosting you when you need it. I mean, and of course on the ground war, once everyone was occupied with Goose, you see the tanks pushing forward, making so much space.
Yeah, absolutely. It is not just the Goose show. The rest of the team putting in the absolute work as well. Speaking of putting in absolute work, you know who you can rely on to put in absolute work for you?
I'm going to go ahead and limit and say MyRepublic.
Absolutely correct. MyRepublic, the proud sponsors of the Rocket Cup, will put in absolute work for you with their tailored gamer services. So if you're looking for a broadband service that will look after you the way that PAP looks after their Pharah/Echo, give MyRepublic a look. And on that note, we will be going into a brief break, perhaps a bit more than a brief break. We've got about half an hour until our grand finals, so stick around because we will have that coming up in at the turn of the hour. Until then, take care. This is the MyRepublic Rocket Cup.
You got me? Yeah, what's up with it? Yeah, with it.
Good evening, listeners one and all, and welcome to the MyRepublic Rocket Cup Grand Finals. That's right, we're bringing you here 15 minutes early, the Grand Final match, presented by AOE. I'm Pyranius. Joining me has been Temporal, and we have had quite a show throughout the evening, haven't we?
We have indeed, and it does not promise any less in this next match. The teams we are seeing face off right now, we have seen before, both of them on stream. We just saw Team 3 blitz their way through their semi-final to make their way into the grand final. And their opponent is none other than Team 10, the team we saw take down Team 14 in their last round robin match. Sorry, they took down Team 12 in their last round robin match, which was to get themselves into the playoffs in the first place. So this could prove to be an absolute barnstormer.
Absolutely. We get to... It's kind of funny. We get to see Goose v Chicken, both of which playing an incredible job in a very similar role. Both of these teams bringing out the Echo and the Farah. So they're literally going to be Goose v Chicken head-to-head.
We're going to find out which is the superior bird. Team 10, sorry. Also, they have Quacky on the team, so a little bit of duck thrown in there as well. Frozen. I mean, that's typically how you find a lot of these birds when it comes to going to the supermarket as well.
Yeah.
So lots of bird-related things, particularly on the side of Team 10.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see from them. And speaking of things that is interesting, that's right, it's coming. You know it's coming. This is the MyRepublic Rocket Cup, and we'd like to once again give thanks to our sponsor, MyRepublic Gamer, and their specialized gamer packages. If you're looking for a broadband connection that prioritizes you as a gamer, MyRepublic may be the people for you.
I'm sure MyRepublic are the people for you. And thanks to them, they have provided us with their prize pool of $120 in Blizzard balance, Blizz bucks, however you want to call it. And that is exactly what these teams are playing for right here, right now. The bragging rights and the money and the emailed picture of a cup all on the line in this match.
We're getting some late news from production. Team 3 has been renamed. They are now officially Team Tap. But I know everyone out there in chat already knew that one. It was great to see the copy pasta being spammed in chat for the game. And you'll once again get a chance to shout out Lucy Goosey, Pap on the attack as we move into this grand final. But maybe, just maybe, Team 10 can put an end to the dominance of Team Pap. Who knows?
Yep, you probably can't see it in stream, but I'm being challenged by Goose, and I'm happily to take him up on that challenge. We can have a 1v1 afterwards if he wins. But before we get into that, let's have a quick talk about these teams. So teams 3, given that we've just seen them, I'll leave them to the side for the moment. Team 10, for a refresher, if you missed that match or you've just forgotten because you have a memory of a goldfish like I a lot of the times do, I will refer to my notes. You pointed out Chicken before. Absolutely stellar play on that Echo, and actually given that Goose and Chicken, they both play the same heroes, Echo Fire, so that is going to be one hell of a battle.
Absolutely. As I said, we're going to see those two go head-to-head. Frozen also put in some great work on the Reinhardt. Are they a match for the Covert Buddha? Who knows? We'll soon see.
We'll see. And also on the side of Team 10, I like the way Frozen was playing before, as we go into Gardens. First on Lijiang Tower, to no one's great surprise.
Yeah, of course, we're over at Lijiang Tower, and in fact, we're back to Gardens as well.
I loved the way Frozen was playing on that Reinhardt. Got caught out a few times, a little less wary of the Mei than they should have been, but once they got into position, they made such great use of their abilities. Fire striking left, great Earth Shatters, able to dodge around the opposing Reinhardt shield quite a fair bit. Given where their heroes are sitting right now, we may not see the but I'm going to let that slide for the moment. Louis is sitting over the Pharah. That we saw last time. So we could see double Sky comps coming in from both teams. So Goose looks like they're going to play a little bit chicken on the Echo right now. They're going to sit on the Pharah, but given how well they played it, why not?
Absolutely. And one more thing I will chime in with. It looks like Team 10 will be playing for Tara's mum this evening. So Tara's mum, if you're out there, know that you are in their hearts as this match gets underway.
You are. So just as we get underway, no surprises here. The team with the more dive and far-oriented composition going outside. The other team, the broad composition going to the inside. Louis is the first victim of the Pharah v Pharah duel. As the tanks are going at it on the point, a big brutey brawl as Goose finishes off the Pharmacy, taking the camper combo of Pharmacy out of the sky. Snobdog has something to say about that. Takes Duff Champion and Covert Buddha out of the fight. Duff Champion is resurrected as Myrash takes Snobdog down. In turn, Papyrus out of the fight. Perhaps the name moniker of Team Team Papyrus. Papyrus is down, pixeling Duff Champion, trying to correct things, but Louis has something to say about it. It's still a brawl on the point. So we are seeing the dive tanks of Team able to get back a little bit faster. Covert Buddha's got the Primal Rage handy as well if they need any more additional stall. That Winston is so low and still refusing to pop the ultimate. Maybe holding on to it a little too long as they are taken out of the fight. There is a Gravitic Flux on the point. It's going to allow Louis to clear off the rest of the members, and Team 10 will be the first team to capture the point tonight.
Yeah, a lengthy fight and one hard fought to win. Early advantage in that one did go over the Team Pap, who won the Pharmacy duel. But Team 10 able to brawl it out, even 2 people down, and come out on top. It's a good sign for the match to come that they're able to fight back that hard. Now we do have more ultimates being invested here.
Yeah, the self-destruct goes off to nothing. There's a Valkyrie online for Camper, keeping everyone from Team 10 topped up and healthy. Chicken has the ultimate online, but does not need it to take Duff Champion out of the fight. There you go. It is used, counters the Farah, and goes right after Goose. Oh, that is a domination style of play, but Goose has the barrage available, gets 2 out of the fight. Chicken uses a concussion blast to get Pixely off the map. Goose comes back onto Frozen. Louis' barrage is good as well, takes Papyrus, but they are taken down, and in the end, it will be a flip to Team Pap Pap.
Absolutely, and so 46%, a respectable opening there. And we will see some, well, no adjustments coming through yet from Team 10 as they make their way through. They do have both the shields. It gives them a lot of cover from that initial rocket spam as they move through those dangerous choke points. However, now they have to make their way through the white room onto the point as they aggress forwards. Not a lot of ultimates available. Oh, that's a big opening pick.
Yeah, the Fire Duel taking place on the outskirts, interrupted by Duff Champion, who just assassinates Louis, makes Goose's life a lot easier right now. Myrash taking Camper combo, though. Mercy a little lost without her Farah companion. Duff Champion finishes off with another 2 kills. And that will be a continued point hold for Pap Pap.
Pressure coming in onto Chicken now, but the Farah will actually get taken out by Chicken, yeah.
Resurrection, though.
Yeah, Resurrection comes through. That's going to make that one not so much of an issue, but... well, all said and done. We're on board with Duff Champion, just looking for some shots. Got the Deadeye about to come online and has a pretty good angle there. Meanwhile, Goose
close, yeah.
Yeah, different position, same situation with the ultimates.
Coming over the top. Will the barrage rain down justice onto the side of Team 10? There it is. It comes down. The Deadeye invested as well, taking Frozen out in the middle of the gravitic flux. Team Pat Pat want to deny any sort of forward push from Team 10. They want to finish off the round without giving away any more percentage.
I do like this reset coming through. The moment they know that's over, they're not messing around. They're not giving over any excess ultimate charge here to Team Pat Pat, who just did use 3 ultimates, but they've still got 3 in the tank, and nothing online just yet for Team 10. They're going to have Chicken's ultimate online shortly and a couple of support ultimates to keep them up in this fight. But it's going to be all down to Chicken to make something happen here to get it started.
Goose is plinking those rockets in. Louis comes around on the McCree, trying to plink in some shots on the back line, but Quacky going down first in the middle of that coalescence is going to make life very difficult for Team 10 as they push onto the point. Did I say difficult? I mean almost impossible. Goose is raining in those rockets, getting the damage down, has the barrage again, eliminates 2. That will clean up the point, that will clean up the fight. Overtime is trying to burn itself down, no matter what Team 10 tries to do to stall it. Team Pap Pap taking the first round here on Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, Goose continuing to be just that giant threat. We have seen some signs that Goose is maybe not immortal, though. Definitely Team 10 have the tools to make this happen. This is turning out to be a very close fight. This is what we hoped from this final. But so far, Team Pap Pap still asserting their dominance here. And, well, we'll see if there's any adjustments into this next round. Looks like maybe Frozen going over to the Roadhog here. So it's an interesting choice coming out from Frozen, because I'm not sure with what they're playing against. I'm not sure what the Hog is especially good against.
No, it made a little bit of sense at the end of the last round when they swapped onto the Roadhog, because you had to go through that small room and you're challenging those tanks to come in. But now that Covert and Myrash are switched over, well, Duff Champion's going to take the first hit here. Papyrus forced to expend that Resurrection almost immediately. Has given Team 10 a little bit of a positional advantage. Now we might see that Roadhog come into its full glory as Louis takes Duff Champion, finally getting one back in that Fire v McCree duel we've seen. Goose is around the outside, has been spotted by the Roadhog. Frozen doing what they can. Goose?
Yeah, that's a reset.
Goose?
Well, you've lost the point, your team's already dead, you just go for the quick reset. Makes sense to me.
That's alright, but that is the first sign of life we've seen from Team 10 at the start of the round. They got onto the point, they got that first early kill, and that set them up with this percentage counting up. They're already up to 20%.
Yeah, well, they did actually get the first capture last round as well, and we saw Team Pap Pap fight back from that, so definitely not a huge thing there, but that's Duff Champion down first again. That's definitely been the weak link that we're starting to see exposed. The knockback rocket not quite getting there in time to disrupt that res.
But Louis done a fantastic job of focusing on McCree. That way you're not dealing with the McCree and the Fire, but Goose finally gets the better of Louis, so Duff Champion gets a little room to breathe right now as Goose can now rain rockets on the outside. They will do that to take Chicken out of the fight as a Coalescence on the point. And we see Cracky trying to bring it back, and it looks like they might do it. The tank's picking up kills as well. Camper combo goes down to the barrage, as does Frozen. Snopdog taking Covert Buddy out of the fight is slightly even on the point, but it's just a pharmacy available. If they can get the job done, which I think they might be able to do. No, they can't. Sorry, the fire is down. Chicken comes back, finishing Goose, and that was almost flipped for Team Pap Pap.
Yeah, Chicken coming back with the close air support that the gunship that is Echo can provide. And with that will continue to be progress ticking up for Team 10, who is now at almost 80%. We're heading into last fight territory here for Team Pap Pap. They need to make something happen, but they do have a couple of ultimates to make it happen here. Covert Buddha with this shatter is going to be instrumental.
Yep, we see a Wrecking Ball now on the point. No, sorry, Duplicated Diva. Sorry, not Wrecking Ball on the point. Chicken trying to build up to a self-destruct. That can be quite useful for clearing space, especially when you're up to 95%. Ooh. The point is ticking up towards overtime. Trades going on both sides, but the Rig Reinhardt shield is available. That's going to stop a lot of the damage that these rockets might be doing from the side of Goose, who is taken out of the fight. Chicken finishing that one off. And it looks like Team 10 is finally going to be in a position where they can take a point off Team 3, who have looked nigh on unstoppable so far in all the matches we've seen them play. Louis Barrage will be the finishing touch as Pixely goes down. Oh, I take that back.
We get. I mean, it's just a Lucio. He's not going to last. And sure enough, Papyrus will get cleaned up there, and so that will be a round picked up here. So we head over to Lijiang Control Center for the final decisive round, which definitely is an interesting one because that denies some of the Pharah space there. May actually force Goose onto a different hero here, and Chicken is continuing to be putting in absolute work here on the Echo.
If you're Goose, I mean, do you give it up? Yeah, it's not the best suited map for Pharah, but you're Goose.
True. I mean, I've seen crazier things. We've seen already in OC Open Div what an incredibly good Pharah can do to the meta. So this is perhaps no different, and Goose definitely playing for a very similar playback to that particular Pharah as we make our way over into the control center.
Ooh. So no changes from Team Pap Pap, but Team 10 with an interesting composition. The Reinhardt Winston, not something you see every day. A double shield of a different variety as charges back and forth, but Cobra Buddy cops the bio grenade. That's going to deny any healing and allow Chicken to finish off that fight. As the brawl moves out onto the point now, it's going to be to Goose's favor, really. I mean, when you're in that tight room as Team 10, yeah, you have the advantage of not letting Pharah in, but once you move on to the point, which of course you need to do to cap the point, you're just going to allow so much room for that Pharah to rain down rockets, finish you off, and give Team Pap Pap the first capture.
Yeah, and with that, they have now got all the space in the world that they need, and the Pharah pick is no longer the risky pick it once was, because that is a very tight hallway that they need to come through, that you can just spam rockets into it non-stop.
They'll be facing into an Earthshatter and Graviton Surge in no time flat. No, Duff Champion caught by the wall. Goose will get two over the top from the barrage. They finish themselves off, but it might be enough to forestall this attack, particularly given that Snopdog is on about 5 health right now.
Yeah, when you take out both of their healers, it does make it hard to push forwards. That said, we're seeing just that happening here. The Sigma of Frozen pushing forward aggressively. Snopdog has gotten healed up, and this attack's going to continue through. That said, Goose is back on deck and putting rockets in there.
He has the Coalescence. Has to dodge away though. Goose was raining down rockets and the mortar went very low. Now the Coalescence comes out. Snopdog is caught in the grab. Will be finished off. The Coalescence healing not quite enough to survive 3 heroes damaging you, even if you're caught in the grab. Another great bio grenade onto Frozen. It's going to force the Sigma back. The Kinetic Grasp grants a little bit of shielding, which makes them a bit more survivable. But in the meantime, the DPS of Pap Pap are going to work, getting the kills they need. There's a Mercy Blaster on the field. Good on you, Papyrus.
That was Papyrus going ham, chasing down that Echo duplicate. Either way, once again, we do have Team Pap Pap holding on to the point, now getting up to 75%. Time is starting to run out for Team 10, and they've really only got this Earthshatter to work with. They invested everything into that last fight. couldn't quite make it happen, but they also drew out all of the defenders' resources. That said, Goose getting very close to the barrage once again. There's the shatter. It's big.
It takes Covert Buddha right out of the fight. The Deadeye not going to do much if you've got a Diva in your face.
No.
Oh, Diva is there. Goose is in your back line, nailing 4 kills, 97%. Team Patpap is going to secure Lijiang Tower here, and they are 1 map away from winning the Rocket Cup.
Oh, it's gotta hurt to be that Diva. You like, there's a Deadeye. I need to do it. I need to push him around the corner and eat that Deadeye. And immediately Goose is there to take advantage of it. And you even get to see it for the play of the game. It's like, oh, your Diva's gone. That's wonderful. Let me just get a free kill on 5 people on your team. Thank you. And with that, 17 barrage kills on the part of Goose over those 3 rounds.
That's almost an average of 3 per barrage. That is unthinkable for a fan. You know, the meme was, you never hear the end of that voice line. Justice reigns from where? I don't know. I've never found out. But not only has Goose completed the voice line, they're completing it over and over again. It's just so hard for teams to play around that. I mean, full credit to Frozen there. They did what they had to do. They went after the present threat of the McCree, but it's just so hard as a Diva sometimes. You've only got a little bit of defense matrix and you can only be in one spot at one time.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was really opened up by the fact that they'd already lost their main tanks. So that was a threat that needed to be dealt with. And unfortunately, Goose is there to capitalize it. So great play from Team Patpap, just systematically cutting down the defenses one at a time to set up these plays. And it really just shows how well they work together as a team, that they can coordinate these kinds of attacks and basically set up these win conditions so that Goose can just go and drop their load like that.
Indeed they do, and we see on the defending side no changes coming through. There's all these players on their comfort heroes, the heroes they're so good at, and thankfully they all work well together as well. So it's a great boon to the side of Team Patpap. I'm not going to comment on what Team 10 is running right now.
Don't trust it?
I'm not going there. I'm going to talk about Goose, just jumping around, making sure there's no barriers here on this top level. As you see Frozen sitting in spawn waiting to get that shield out. It might be the double shield setup.
Yeah, I don't think they're swapping. I think this is it. They're ready to roll out. I think this is an interesting plan. I mean, surely they know they're going to be playing into a Pharah here. I think they've worked that out. So Louis on the Bastion is definitely going to provide some threat to that Pharah.
Pirate ship on the cart.
Yeah.
Not Junkertown, but I'm going to count it. Goose are already out of play.
Ooh, there we go.
Pirate's denied! That is the start they need. Team 10 needed something, and the surprise of the pirate ship is going to do it for them.
Yeah, I mean, that Bastion has, like, people often think about, oh, we need a soldier or a McCree or an Ashe or a Widow. Bastion's a hit scan too, and on a moving payload, Bastion absolutely can be the counter you need.
I got Goose again.
Apparently, even when you're not on the moving payload.
Is that in Recon 4? Oh, that's gotta hurt. Goose perhaps feeling a little dicey now, thinking, maybe I can't do it into the Giant Omnic.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage that Bastion has on the others is that when in turret mode, those knockback rockets are not knocking you around and messing up your shots. So, honestly, it's not a fight that Goose can really pick, especially when the shields are there. And it's forcing Goose to have to play much more defensively as a result. And with Goose finally on the back foot,
that's a nice hold. MyRepublic is going to be forced out of mech.
Nice flashbang.
So even with the Diva rockets, you just can't get back into cover in time with that Bastion point blank. And now the tank form is there. Oh, MyRepublic out of the sky. We'll see if they're able to make a move onto the pharmacy as well. Pixely down. No, okay, Louis focusing on everyone else they can hit, not worrying about the pharmacy in the air. And why not? You've had their number all map. They're going to march this cart through point B as well.
Yeah, I'm really liking how this is working, and Chicken is using those flashbangs to great effect as well, to just disrupt any attempt to try and collapse on top of this flashbang. This is really working well for Team 10 here, and this is the adaptation we needed to see out of them.
Look at that time back, 6 minutes.
Yeah, the payload hasn't stopped.
I don't think I've seen a Rialto this fast ever. They'd be looking to break our level times at this point.
Yeah, that said, losing chicken is going to create some openings there, and there's Goose.
There you go,
with
Goose
the
finally
barrage.
had it online, and that is what they needed. They needed to stabilize, and soon. Frozen probably won't get away. Nah.
Yeah, I imagine there it is.
What?
Oh, that was whoops.
Oh, that's a zoning shutter if I ever saw.
Yeah, they're gonna wish they had that one back, especially with the amount of ultimates that are actually currently online now. Now that they've lost control of the payload, the Bastion can't continue. Hanzo is an interesting choice from Louis, but the recon arrows could help out with trying to identify if the Pharaoh is hovering just over the other side there or not. So
Supercharger
I don't hate
out.
it.
Yeah, and the Hanzo's going to be doing so much work right now. There's a Deadeye in the backline to force the attacker team back. They don't want to let any use of that Supercharger, but who needs an Supercharger when you've got Urshatter, Snob Dog laying them down, gets 2 with the charge. Covert Buddha is brought back into the fight, who immediately takes down Quacky with a Fire Strike. And this fight is turned on its head. That Resurrection may make all the difference. Here's Frozen again. That Centaur is forced just to retreat. No, he's coming back.
Ooh.
Oh, the spot's
both the
down.
healers gone, yeah.
Yeah, nice attempt at a res, but didn't quite work out.
Yeah, very close though, so definitely well worth the effort. That said, the attackers, they've used a lot of resources that fight, didn't really get much done. Now the defenders getting their rotations back online. This is going to be a tough position to crack through. Now, especially now they're entrenched. Now they're entrenched and Goose has pretty free reign. Early kill to Duff Champion is a good start, but the res is there to pick it back up. Let's see if they can make something from this fight.
Elisa's been forced out. There's a dragon waiting in the midst. Louis over the top. The dragon, who cares? Goose has 4 again. The dragon takes Duff Champion. No res coming, but who cares? You're just going to walk back for and spawn. Goose, my word.
Yeah, they need something on Goose, and Louis is going to swap over to the Pharaoh to try and be that something. At least some pressure onto them to, yeah, not give them the skies for free, because, well, yeah, with the Bastion no longer in play, there needs to be something to put Goose in check. And now the rockets from Louis, at least forcing Goose to have to play a bit more defensively, have to take the angles a bit further back, not able to just fly wherever you want for free. That said...
Oh, that was nice. Cobra Buddha
yeah.
pushed forward, forced Snob Dog, sorry, to drop their shield, and that is what opened up camper combat. They're being sniped out by Duff Champion. The Smart Link, Team 10 going to fall back, and they've been stalled here for a while. 3 minutes. They've still got 3 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, that is the troubling part, but the equally troubling is the fact that we know that the
nice
inner
rotation
part of Rialto there is just as difficult to crack, if not harder, than this first choke here. So there's still going to be 2 defensive fights left. There's the Deadeye Bongo, very powerful.
The Immortality Field as well. The Bongo is down. Tough Champion able to take care of that. Immortality Field, yeah.
Good, wasn't.
But it didn't quite get anything. Duff Champion able to take Snob Dog down. Another kill coming through. There's a Resurrection on the field. But it might have been...
Maybe that might be what changes this.
Swinging through, takes the enemy Reinhardt out of the fight. The Diva is getting hunted down. MyRash is out of mech. This Reinhardt is going to finish it off. No, the Diva's going to get away. It is Snob Dog who has to retreat.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I don't know, like, I think maybe got a bit tunnel visioned in there chasing the Diva, because that allowed the Pap to get in and get that res back on a Covert Buddha. I think they might have been able to win that one, but instead the defenders able to kite away that Reinhardt and get what they need from there. And yeah, early kill onto Louis will get res, but that's going to deny them that res coming forwards. So it is kind of a 6v7 fight here now.
As Goose pops over the top, we'll switch over to see Frozen plugging away with that fusion driver. Oh, that was what a stun! Covert was hanging in the air with that hammer drawn back, but didn't quite get it down. Louis finishes off the kill. They trade out. Duff Champion finishes it off. Takes Quacky out of the fight as well. Duff Champion coming up big for their team right now. That was almost a horrible start to the fight, but in the end it is quite balanced. As camper combo, no res available for you. Going to get killed. The cart is still pushing forward, but it is so close to the defender's spawn. They're going to get their reinforcements back a whole lot faster.
Yeah, I mean, the cart moved up the ramp, but they still need to win that first outside fight, and that still hasn't happened yet, so it's not really any real progress. And yeah, definitely Duff Champion redeeming themselves. They looked early on in this matchup, maybe the vulnerable link, but they are absolutely showing that they are not the point of weakness here. These last couple of fights, they have been plugging away to get those opening kills and really turn the fight around. I have another supercharger in from Frozen. They're coming in from the room, which I do like.
They come into an amplification matrix, so and that damage is going to be way too much.
No.
Oh, the self-destruct in the room takes out all the equipment, and Chicken Pixely takes out their counterpart in Quacky. And oh, that was such a nice idea, but far too many ultimates on the side of Team Pap to be dealt with.
Yeah, and I mean, well, there were 6 minutes on the clock at the start of this final leg, and all 6 of those have bled away. We're into the final desperate fight. They're just barely getting the touch here.
Oh, the res is off! Camper Combo got Louis back into the fight. I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference, though. Frozen takes Goose out of the fight, but there you go. Louis is down. It's just Camper Combo left. Can the Mercy do anything? No, I didn't think they could. I was just hyping it up for no reason. The cart will be stopped on the second last corner. Team Pap, they know what they have to do. They just have to push 2.5 points, and they will be your Rocket Cup champions.
And that was truly some pristine Overwatch there at the end. Team Pap showing incredible ultimate rotations. They hold that point for 6 minutes, and they lost half a fight. Basically, there was enough going on that the payload was able to push about half a team fight's worth of distance in there before they were able to retake control thanks to their defender spawn. So not even a clean fight win that would allow that cart into the final straight. Incredible performance here from Team Pap, who have been really just putting on a clinic and they've adapted really well to basically what happens from there, because we see Team 10, they come up with an effective counter to their composition, and that gets them 2 points for free. But in the end, they're able to bounce back from that, and before they get into an area where they sort of really need to swap off the Pharah, they're able to win out the fight from there, and then just hold for 6 minutes, which is no small feat.
Indeed, it is. But Team 10, they have a little ray of hope here. They can keep themselves in this match. All they have to do is stop Team Pap from getting anywhere. We know that Team 10, they have a sort of effective countermeasure to Goose. They ran the bunker composition on the cart. I would suggest that it's a little bit harder for them if they chose to run it here. That we've seen how Team Pap deals with bunker compositions, but at this point, you've got to do something as Team 10. This is it. There's no more fallbacks. There's no lower bracket. There's no nothing to support you going forward. If you lose this match, you are out. You come second. Team Pap walks away the victors.
Absolutely. And if you're wondering why we're in a pause right now, unfortunately, it looks like one of the players has actually disconnected. Their internet has gone out, which sort of brings us on to our sponsor, I suppose. Maybe he should have been with MyRepublic, which would have been able to give him those give him those priority services for gamers that would have allowed his connection to continue through into these finals. So if you are looking for a smoother and prioritized performance as a gamer, MyRepublic may be the provider for you.
Indeed. And
Still,
of course, this tournament as well being presented by AOE, and there's plenty of esports, specifically Overwatch, available from AOE. You can find out anything to do with what we're doing. Make sure, if you want to, if you can afford it, subscribe to the channel. That really helps us out. Also, if you don't have any Twitch Prime subs or Amazon Prime subs to give away, just follow us on Twitch. You can follow us on Twitter and YouTube. That's AOEsports. On the Discord as well, the link is below the stream, and the website as well, aoesports.com.au, for all your oceanic Overwatch goodness.
Absolutely. With that in mind, we will be resuming this fairly shortly. Louis has made it back into the game, And thankfully, this happened between rounds. Of all the possible times to have a DC, it is the time that doesn't penalize your team. No ultimate percentage lost. So we do have that going for us here at least. Louis not putting the team in the hole. The worst thing that can happen is if you've got 100% ult charge and disconnect and lose all of that. And it just throws everything into doubt when it comes to, oh, maybe they could have won if only that DC hadn't happened. So thankfully, it manages to happen in a place where it's not impacting the results. Still, nonetheless, this will be potentially the end of the line here for Team 10. They're up against a hard place. Team Pap, they're hungry to close this one out and finish it off here. It's match point, and, well, 50.46 meters to go for them. That's their finish line. Let's see if Team 10 can delay this one out and take us on to a third map.
They've gone full stall, 2 shields in place, 2 turrets in place, Chicken on the Torbjorn, Louis on the Bastion. They want to make Goose's life as hard as possible. At the moment, these rockets are raining in over the top. They're getting a little bit behind the shields. Everyone's taking a bit of damage. It will be healed up quite quickly. That Baptiste doing a good job, but with Baptiste out of the way, that's the AoE healing gone. Camper combo forced to use the res immediately. They need that Baptiste. They cannot afford to give up any space to this card. Are they forced to fall back?
Yeah, I mean, the res comes through and they have to fall back in good order, so you can still contest this one. Really good work from Team 10 to not fall apart there.
Goose is going around behind. Uses that concussion blast to get into place to spot it out. Camper combo gets 1 rocket in. He's eventually taken out. Louis doing the job, but Quacky down again. I think the resurrection run is still available. Yes, it's back. This is great play. Great rotations by Team 10. They are so coordinated right now. They could be in a shambles, particularly with the way Goose is flanking around them. But right now, they're holding on. They've got the cart in the place they need to. As the nano boost goes onto Covert Buddha, he's going to swing straight through with that hammer. Charges through, takes Louis out of the fight. That is going to be a point A capture for Team Pap. They are marching on towards a victory in the Rocket Cup.
Yeah, and that right there is the problem with the Tor Bastion. You had the Pharah out of the sky, you finally had your opportunity to take control of the payload, but you don't have any heroes that can push forwards and take advantage because everything's so static, and as a result, Team Pap are able to just sit there, weather the storm, and then they get the Nana on their Reinhardt, he presses W, and that's the end of that one. So the weakness of this comp sort of coming to light, and well, we're seeing them in full retreat now as all of this space getting eaten up by Team Pap.
Yep, and there's ultimates aplenty for both teams. It will be a contest between those take. Oh, I'd say it's a contest. It is Goose, another 4-kill with the Rocket Barrage. Gets taken out of the fight, but is immediately returned with the resurrection. MyRash finishes off Louis as well. The defense has crumbled. This cart is pushing through. They might even set a better time bank than Team 10 did on their attack.
Absolutely. This is looking really, really good for Team Pap, and that yellow box of victory getting ever the closer. So they continue to creep forwards. That
Molten Core out, Chicken bio-grenaded, will be finished off. So the Molten Core preventing anyone touching the cart. I take that back. Not preventing anyone sitting on the front of the cart. 5 minutes left on the clock. Not quite as good time bank, but so much room to work with. Goose takes Louis out of the fight. This cart is showing no signs of stopping. And there's nothing the defense can do. They can't even get out of point C.
Absolutely, they are completely cut off here. I think they're going to struggle to get even on this payload.
Chicken does take Goose down. There's no resurrection coming through.
Oh, Chicken might be able to get the touch.
The flashback takes Pixely out of the fight. Okay. It's still alive. No, Covert Buddha will finish it off. There's no Goose. Can someone make it back? Yes. No, Quacky is down. Covert Buddha's swinging away with that hammer, getting all the kills they need. A Widow, I'm not sure if that's the best hero for coming back. You know, if you get a couple of quick kills, it might work. Papyrus low, Louis in the back line. Taking Papyrus out of the fight. Goose is back, takes Camper combo after they resurrect Quacky. The more will be so vital for all the healing, all the survivability, but it won't be enough. The kill feed is all blue. Duff champion with 3. Team Pap are your Rocket Cup champions.
Just a celebratory barrage into the sky. And for a victory well earned. What an incredible performance here from Team Pap. I mean, it's hard to believe that these guys are a team that's been put together from just individual signups.
That is absolutely brutal through the amplification matrix there, but it was that self-destruct which finish things off. And it goes to show there were so many great players on the side of Team Pat Pat. We talked about Goose. Look at that, 15 barrage kills, so 4 rocket barrages. They increased their number of kills per barrage in between maps. It went from almost 3 to almost 4.
Yeah,
that is unheard of.
Goose just putting in crazy work with that. That said, I mean, it is a bit understandable that the barrage comes out when you're playing bunker because everyone's a lot more clumped up. Does make for barrage bait, so at least that increase in statistics makes a lot of sense. But that will be the victory there for Team Pat Pat, who are your MyRepublic Rocket Cup champions. And what an incredible evening of Overwatch this has been.
So congratulations. To highlight just who the victors are, you've got the amazing Farah and Echo player Goose. You've got the Zarya extraordinaire Myrash. You've got Duff Champion clicking heads on that McCree. Unstoppable. Pixley on the Ana, keeping everyone alive, keeping everyone in the fight. Great nano boost and great sleeps. Covert Buddha, who was not covert in the slightest, as Winston, as Reinhardt, getting into the enemy's faces. And last but certainly not least, the paper that the entire team story is written on, Papyrus, the Mercy, keeping Goose in the fight, keeping everyone topped up, bringing them back if they sort of got out of position and faltered every now and then. That is Team Pap Pap, and they are your MyRepublic Rocket Cup champions.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic evening. Thank you all for joining us here. Hope you've all had a wonderful time. This is going to be a regular thing, so if you aren't already, be sure to follow AOE on those socials. I'm sure you're probably in the AOE Discord if you're watching this, but if you're not, it is important to be in there as well so you can get all the latest. And of course, another shout out to our sponsor, MyRepublic, who provide that premium service for gamers there, allowing to get those priority services that definitely help get those better connections there. And thanks to them, Team Pap Pap will be walking away with 120 Blizzbucks between them, $20 a pop, which is not bad for a couple of hours of Overwatch on a Sunday evening.
Indeed, it's not, and I wouldn't be surprised to find out if many or all of the members of Team Pap Pap are MyRepublic customers. I'm sure there is some research out there that shows that having a good connection does improve your game by a significant percentage, so make sure you get onto that. But I would like to say thank you to all the other teams that participated. Team 10 in particular, for making it through to the grand final. Second is no small feat. You've beaten the other 14 teams, but also thank you to the other teams that turned up. Overwatch, we play it for fun. Yeah, there's the chance you might win something sometime, but without you guys playing here, we would not have had a broadcaster put together and been so entertained all night long.
Fantastic. With that, we're just waiting for some final words. Just waiting for some final words from production before we let things go. Just trying to work out. I think perhaps we got some. Yeah, I think Temporal might be doing an interview with Pap Pap as requested by chat. So stick around. We'll be getting that online, and we'll be back with that shortly.
Yes, I would definitely like to interview this team. I want to feel how they felt about the tournament as a whole and how they felt about. Look, I have many questions. I mean, how does it feel to win? Which obviously is good, so it's probably a silly question. But then, how did they mesh? What was it like getting into the roles? You know what? I will wait until we see if we can.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
in the meantime, we could wax lyrical about them all day. I'd also like to thank the entire production team for tonight. Well, here, thanks Peronius for joining me, although I think technically I joined you because you were already in this. But anyway, thanks to Apollo for producing everything. Producers are in. Yes, we are ready. Thank you. Producers are in short demand everywhere, so I always appreciate when a producer is able to come in and do such a bang-up job. I mean, you've seen the stream. It's been so pure. The camera work's been amazing. The transition between the cards, having them set up, so good. Thanks to Will as well for coordinating all the production stuff. And thank you to all the helpers in the lower channel, the channels down below who helped out, making sure that teams knew where to go, answering all their questions. It's just a big team effort. And it looks like Papyrus will be joining us for the interview. Papyrus, congratulations on the win. Coming into the tournament today, how did you feel, given that you probably didn't know most of the team?
Yeah, it was my first ever tournament, so
well done.
yeah, to say I wasn't nervous is a complete lie. I was the whole day leading up to this. I was like shaking, but as soon as I met my team members and we did a couple of games together, we gelled so quickly. So I think that really helped.
And so you played support today. Is that your preferred role? And generally, when you do play support, what roles do you play? Is it always the Mercy, or is it other heroes as well?
Yeah, so support's my main, but I actually don't play Mercy very often. My mains are probably Ana and Zenyatta, but yeah, Goose wanted a Mercy, so yeah, I was doing.
I mean, why not, given the way Goose played? And I guess that answers the question of why the pharmacy, but what kind of discussions went on within the team surrounding what kind of compositions you play?
Well, our Reinhardt, he loves playing Ryan, so we were down for a lot of Ryan. Ana had god tier heals, so I never had to worry about really ducking down to my team very often. And our off tank Zarya Diva, which is perfect to soak up the extra damage, and her the grabs and the bubbles were just on point. And the McCree for hit scan in case they ran a fire themselves. And yeah, so the team just worked out perfectly.
That's fantastic to hear. And I'd just like to get your opinion on Echo. You played a little bit with Echo when Goose was playing that, but also maybe a little bit against Echo. How do you feel that the teams are able to currently deal with that hero? Because honestly, from a casting perspective, it's quite hard to cast, just given that you don't know what Echo is going to be in the next minute. Maybe it's a Echo, maybe it's a Ryan, maybe it's a Pharah.
Yeah, it was a struggle because I've never played much around Echo at all, especially now that she's banned in competitive, which is hilarious. So yeah, it was challenging to learn like her cooldowns and stuff, especially like DPS is my worst role. I never really DPS, so I had to really rely on my team that play Echo. For example, we had Goose. She knew when and where to attack, so I just really relied heavily on Goose and her directions. For sure. Yeah.
Nice. All right. Any shout outs you want to give out to your team, anyone you know in the community that may be watching?
Yeah, of course. So, of course, goes without saying, my team are incredible, and I thank them from the bottom of my heart for. I feel like they carried me to my first victory, and I managed to start a mini cult along the way. So I don't know how I managed that. But I got these bunch of friends in another Discord call that I've been going back and forth in, and they're the ones that've been really pushing in the chat. In fact, they are the ones that got me in here. So thank you guys. I know you'll be watching this, so thank you so much for getting me in. It's hilarious. Thank you.
Well, you definitely earned it. I mean, the cult of personality is right. The Mercy is the one that props up the entire team. But congratulations on the win. Enjoy that 20 Blues bucks you'll be getting from your share of the prize pool. Thanks for joining us. And
thank you.
Back to the broadcast. Peronius, are coming back?
Oh yeah, I'm still here. And
cool.
With that, we will be, I suppose, transitioning on to the farewell. If you'd enjoyed this, make sure you sign up for the next one. This is, after all, a bi-monthly tournament. So there will be another Rocket Cup coming up in a couple of months. There's also, of course, AAOL, probably the most famous tournament from AOE, with their regular matchups there. And, of course, we have another season of Ascent coming up as well. So plenty of things coming up from AOE. And, of course, we couldn't go without it. Thank you once again to MyRepublic for their sponsorship of this one. This is, after all, the MyRepublic Rocket Cup. If you're looking for an internet service that prioritizes you as a gamer, look no further than MyRepublic. Other than that, any final remarks from yourself, Temporal?
No, other than to reiterate my thanks to everyone who participated tonight, everyone who helped make the cast and the tournament what it was. I look forward to the next Rocket Cup. Thank you all, and good night.
Fantastic. Thank you all. Stay safe, and we'll see you all real soon.